It's the Opie and Anthony Show on XM 202.
Can you hear me?
No! Shut up!
We're so excited to be back.
Rabid radio retards.
Wow, we're dummies. We're the only radio show that makes you want to hate us.
We've been known to get our faces in the news. We're perverts. Stupid. We stink.
We just love doing radio.
This is a weird show.
No one puts asses in the seat like Greg and Tony.
Opie.
I love the hitting and the fighting.
Anthony.
I'm a terrorist looking for other terrorists.
I'm a speechless, worthless nothing. We all know that. I love women. I'm a slump fat pig.
And a crew of misfits.
Hurricane Ben!
Ben looks like a tall baby. With hair like Chucky.
Martini Steve!
Steve is a piece of garbage. Perfectly enunciating boobs that we paint him out to be.
Right. E-Rock!
Hopefully he's going through a car wash with his mouth open.
I bring nothing to the table. I don't care. Shut up.
No.
What's wrong, Aaron?
My crotch is burning so bad. Sit down and put on your laughing hats.
Just relax. Here comes the funny.
Welcome to the Opie and Anthony.
Shut up!
But enough of this palaver. Let's get the show on the road.
Let's.
Hi.
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 How are you?
I'm all right. How are you?
Hi.
How are you?
Good morning.
Good morning, but how are you?
Good morning.
Good morning. I said that already. How are you?
My nipples are very sensitive.
Yeah. Good morning.
Good morning.
How is everybody?
Oh, stay out of my way today. Stay out of Anthony's way today.
Out of my way.
And now that we've talked to Jimmy, stay out of Jimmy's way as well. Oh, people are going to pay today. It's the Opie and Anthony Show, the O&A virus spreading across America.
Is it?
Yes, it is!
Regardless of how many inoculations try to get thrown in the way, the virus spreads. There's people trying to inoculate. Bastards.
Yeah.
Stay out of our way.
Yeah.
We have an empire to build.
Yeah!
We have a goddamn empire to build. Stay out of our way,
Yeah.
or you will pay.
Yeah.
You will pay.
Yeah!
You think not? Talk to other people that have paid in the past. Can I pop any more peas?
I got a reply. I'll find out. Not sure what the issues are. Call me when you're off.
Who is from that? Something that starts with a B or an E? Can't be a B.
E.
Yeah, B is still sleeping.
People want to know what this is in the background. It's Rage Against the Machine. Doing Street Fighting Man.
Yes.
But this is just like, I don't know, a minute of it, obviously, that we just loop.
It's our little theme song. It's become synonymous with the beginning of our program. Synonymous.
1-866-313-FREE is our phone number.
Jimmy's got to run all the way behind the couch to adjust his headphone volume. So, which is, you know, it's just one little thing.
I don't...
Yeah, Jimmy?
Is this on?
Yeah, that's on.
Every day there's a problem.
What?
I've been doing this for over 20 years, if you count the old college radio, and every day there's a problem.
Which one is mine?
Every day for the past 20 years.
Yeah.
There's always a problem. What's today's problem? That's going to be a new bit on the Opie and Anthony Show. What's today's problem?
Apparently my ear jack plug is no good, so I came in. He goes, well, we have to plug you in behind you. So you across the floor behind the sofa is where my volume control now is.
Nice and convenient.
But I look back there, and there's 8 different knobs.
Yeah. Yeah, because they can't just hook it up to one. It's hooked up to some amplifier unit with like 8 different, and lights are on it.
Which one is mine?
Tim, it's cool. We're just having fun. No worries.
Yeah, a little bit.
Tim does a great job over here.
Tim does a magnificent job because, you know, normally Jim wouldn't have headphones.
All right.
That's how it would be. The jacks broke. Sorry, Jim, you don't have them today.
That's right.
But, you know, they figure out ways to get around things, which is good.
All right. Blah,
Livid.
blah, 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 blah.
Don't stand in our way.
Blah, blah. David Lee Roth was talking some smack about you guys on Fox News yesterday. He sounded like a babbling ass. What a dick.
Well, that's somebody who definitely isn't standing in our way. We should thank David Lee Roth for being such a complete failure and loser. Thank you.
And someone get Neil Cavuto on the phone.
Get him on the phone immediately. I want to talk to this Neil Cavuto.
Stupid Neil Cavuto.
You know what I was calling him? I was calling him something else that started with a C, and then I put the Vudo on it in the office. That's what I was calling him.
Cuddle Vudo?
Neil Cuddle Vudo. That's exactly what I called him, because he's such a cuddly bear. No, but now you have 2 letters of it.
This stupid Neil Cavuto.
He's been Vudo?
Yes. Ooh, ooh. That ass. Enough of Neil Cavuto and the David Lee Roth love fest.
Neil Cavuto has tried to get us on his dumb show for years. 4 years. I would say at least 10 to 12 times he's tried to get us on his dumb show. No, when we want to go on a news program, we usually go on Hannity and Combs.
We go on Hannity.
Not Neil Cavuto. And then he's taking a little shot
I'll do that other guy's show.
What other guy?
The other guy that seems pretty cool. The guy that hates Bill O'Reilly.
We've tried. He doesn't like.
What's his?
Keith Olbermann?
Olbermann.
We love Keith Olbermann.
I'd go on his show. He seems like an okay sort.
Every once in a while, he'll talk about us and play a clip of us.
But Anderson Cooper, I'd chat with him in his prematured white hair.
I'm not going on his show. He's a faggot.
Wolf Blitzer.
Well, I don't know.
I want to go to that.
I just said that.
I want to go to that big room with the TVs behind him.
Laugh.
I thought it was very funny.
Actually, Anderson Cooper is a chick magnet. That guy is a chick magnet. Anderson Cooper.
How do you know?
Because they did a whole report on the guy, and I read a story about him, and he did some writing for it, and he seems like he's pretty funny, and he has a sense of humor about how he went gray at like 20. It was like a pretty good story, but he seems like a normal kind of guy. And then Wolf Blitzer.
That's right.
I want to be on the big TV screens with all hell breaking loose, scaring everybody. 20, does he need 20 monitors behind him? Holy Jesus, look what's happening over here. Like panic. It's like called something like the Situation Room.
Yeah.
You know they wanted to call it the Panic Room?
Yeah.
Because it's just, you look at the screens and go, ah! What's happening? Why isn't he commenting on the riot in Screen 12?
Why is there a
Where
music
is
bed?
that?
There's a music bed under that whole dumb show.
Yeah, there's like some techno music playing behind it. Oh, and it's just every image back there is petrifying. And it's like the old Bill Hicks video bit. You know, there's all that's going on, and it's even gotten worse since Bill Hicks died. But Bill Hicks is like, I watch the news, and it's murder and rape and this and then robbery. And he goes, and I look out the window, and because where is this stuff happening? It's just all nice and peaceful. There's kids playing. But you turn on the Situation Room. Oh, my God. And just to call it the Situation Room, like there's constantly a situation that has to be dealt with.
Like he's in NORAD, that horse's ass.
Exactly. I'm deep below the rock of a mountain, so I can't be injured.
We should call our show The Situation, because every day there's a situation.
There's a situation
that would make you laugh and laugh.
The problem is they're only important to us.
That's right.
So poor, so black. Who's that, the DJ that does your music, stupid?
His little flub.
Do we have John Sterling's home run call from last night? I heard rumors that it was god-awful. But we'll get to that in a second. Yeah, don't worry, Tham, whenever you have it. But as far as Neil Cavuto goes, he's the last person that we would go on.
Neil Cavuto.
That nerd.
You're a nerd.
You're a nerd. Get the LASIK eye surgery, for Pete's sake. You look like a nerd.
They don't make you look smart.
Glasses are supposed to make you look smart. You look like a dope.
Glasses are for old folks.
So he's calling us the twin shock jocks, all casual. Boy, it's not like Neil Cavuto is begging for us to be on a show all the time.
And in a kind of a
Cavuto
very condescending way, as he was just lapping on David Lee Roth. Just lapping.
See, people got to get over this David Lee Roth thing. It was an experiment that was horrific. It didn't work.
Went horribly awry. It was like thalidomide. It was supposed to work, and look at what we got. Flipper-handed babies. We understand, but you know what you do? You throw them under the carpet so you don't see them anymore. You don't talk about them, and you keep them out of family photos.
You know, and all these news reporters have to ask David Lee Roth if there's going to be a Van Halen reunion. They hate you, David. They went with Gary Sharon because they hated you that much. Only out of desperation will they do the Van Halen reunion tour.
Nothing stands out in my mind more than that moron walking out on stage at the MTV Award when Sammy Hagar and Van Halen was there, and then David Lee Roth walks out when they had that Sam and Dave thing going on. And David Lee Roth walked out and tried to, like, show up everybody with that stunning personality that may have worked in 1983. Oh, his dopey smile now. Oh, stop. They were playing some old Van Halen footage, and it's like, who's that guy? Who's that guy? Because there's a friend of my dad talking to Cavuto.
Someone's saying that Neil Cavuto has multiple sclerosis.
I could give a crap.
Does he really?
Is that supposed... What? I've never heard that one.
If that's true, the laughs we will have at his expense are virtually endless.
And I want to thank Howie Mandel for making me watch Deal or No Deal last night. Nothing happened, and I had to go to bed late.
Opie.
Entertainment or no entertainment? What did you choose, Opie? No entertainment.
It was all right, actually.
Was it?
Yeah, it was all right. It was their season finale. I thought it would be a little more exciting than staring at Celine Dion, who was watching the action on a big screen from Vegas.
Are you kidding me?
No. Wait till you...
I saw a clip. I saw a clip of a promo for that show, and I did see Celine. I thought it was something like I was sleeping or dreaming.
No.
I saw Celine on a giant screen like 1984 addressing the people.
Now, stick with us today, people. We're all over the ball field.
All over the field, and I can't... And speaking of ball field, I fell asleep, and I had Yankee tickets. I'm pissed at myself.
Well, Joel Hollander's going to be pissed at you because that was his seats.
Joel, look, I love you like a boss, but I can't have tickets for a Monday night.
You fell asleep? Why didn't you go to the game?
Because on Monday, I turn into a baby who needs a nappy.
Boy, Anthony, you're a hell of a Yankees fan.
Did Mr. Hollander leave
Yankees,
the
Red Sox.
Don't give me that crap.
Yankees and Red Sox, and you're home sleeping.
I had
with your little blankie.
I didn't even go to sleep. I fell asleep. I fell asleep from 3 o'clock in the afternoon until 8 o'clock at night. And then I woke up at 8 going, this is going to be wonderful.
Why didn't you set your alarm?
Because I didn't intend on falling asleep. I was pretty much at the computer, and then I was eating, and the next thing I know, it's 8 o'clock at night. It was one of those things, like someone hit me on the head with a sap.
All right, listen, why don't we start?
What is it, 1935?
Yeah, well, you didn't use Joel Hollander's personal ticket, so I'm sure he's going to be happy with you.
I hope some drunks were sitting there and doing awful things that you'll get in trouble for. I can't go on a Monday. Nothing for Monday. You know what we do on Monday?
It was one of the hottest tickets in baseball, and you didn't use them.
We do the show on Monday, and that's all I can do on Monday.
By the way, I didn't use Sunday's tickets for the Mets Giants.
They give us tickets we can't use.
I didn't use any tickets because I've never gotten them.
No one even knows who you are.
I'd like a ticket. Can I see The Lion King?
All right, listen, we got to do something here.
Thought it's haunting.
We're all over the place, and then it's 666. Who cares?
Who cares?
Deal or no deal? You want to hear Celine Dion real fast?
Please. Oh, God, do I want to hear Celine. Is it as fun as when she was on CNN talking about the hurricane down in New Orleans and she said, give those people kayaks?
Well, you know, Deal or No Deal. Howie Mandel. It's the $5 million grand finale where you could possibly pick a briefcase that has $5 million in it.
Ooh.
And the contestant was a big Celine Dion fan. And out of nowhere, Celine Dion appears on this huge screen and starts singing with the broad because they told the broad to start singing Celine Dion.
Why?
And then Celine Dion, for the next hour, just sat there on this large screen just rooting her on.
Watching the show.
With her fist clenched, and she would do some gestures like, oh, my God, oh, my God. Is she going to take the deal? Is she going to take the deal?
I would take the deal. Would you?
It was so stupid. But anyway, here's Celine Dion making her entrance on Deal or No Deal last night.
Go ahead, Casey.
Okay.
Sing to him, look at him, focus on him, and start singing.
Oh, boy.
All for you, Big Banker. You were my strength when I was weak. You were my voice when I couldn't speak.
So the big surprise. Is that what I'm looking for?
You saw the best. You were my strength when I was weak.
Celine, everybody.
And then she was just on the screen for the rest of the show.
Hasn't she had enough of Deal or No Deal with that stupid fat husband of hers losing everything they own in Vegas?
Really? Maybe she shouldn't be on a show that's about gambling.
That's right.
You're so right, Jimmy.
That stupid fatso he is just gambling away all her earnings.
She should have played pedo or no pedo.
She's stuck.
How old was she when they hooked up? Jesus Christ. Like 13, and he was her manager or something?
She's stuck in Vegas for 10 years because of his gambling habits.
Because of Renee. My husband, Renee. That is great. I was 19 when he went through prostate cancer. Were you? Jesus. Me and Renee are now trying to have children with his raisins.
I was 8 when he started losing his hair.
That was wonderful. You know, I had worked for him when I was singing at 9 years old. And he would take a special interest in me. Oh, I bet he did.
Yeah, he sure did.
And my heart will go on long after his stops beating. Because he is 72. We hooked up. I remember I was playing with my Barbie and he was gambling at the roulette table.
Degenerate creep with a
creepy old guy. Hi, I'm Renee. Who are you? I am Celine. I'm 12. Marry me. I'm a creep.
Oh, that faggoty little hyphen over the top of the second E.
Oh, Renee. Why don't they help those people down there in New Orleans? They just want to touch the big screen televisions. Get a kayak and bust through those walls. You out-of-touched buffoon. You idiot. She should have come out singing and just thrown feces at Howie Mandel and watch him writhe on the floor.
Here's our favorite Celine Dion clip of all time.
Infection or no infection, you germaphobe.
Here's Celine Dion on Larry King talking about the victims of Hurricane Katrina down there in New Orleans.
Listen to this out-of-touch idiot. This must have been the bottom of the barrel of experts to get.
Let's see. All right, here it is.
You know, when I was hearing a couple of days ago that these things are not reachable, it's too full of water. Maybe I'm too much like I'm not thinking with my head.
Like an idiot?
I'm talking with my heart. Nobody can open any roofs. The helicopters flying in. Take 2 people at a time. Take a kayak. Go into those walls. There's kids being raped at night. We hear gunshots. Big guns. What's that?
Like managers.
Those people are praying. They're walking. They're like this. Hello. Do you see us? We're still alive. But we're dying.
Who's this is we stuff?
Terrible.
Skinny white broad.
Talk to you about money.
Wow, Larry had nothing to say.
Larry just went like, ah.
But does he ever have something to
she's
say?
losing her mind on my show. This is fantastic.
Right.
Can they open the roofs? These are not sardines, you stupid whore. They're shacks.
And what have you been watching? Like, when this was happening, they were opening roofs and pulling people out. And I believe they were taking more than 2 at a time in the helicopter. Sorry, your copter fits 2 as they copter you in for your shows. But believe me, they were doing 2 at a time. And what's a kayak going to do, you idiot?
Kayak?
You knock
or
the
no
walls
kayak?
down.
Knock the walls down with the kayak.
Let the building collapse on the darky.
And then
Out of touch idiot.
listen to this one, and this Celine Dion clip from the same interview.
You know, some people are stealing and they're making a big deal out of it. Oh, they're stealing 20 pair of jeans or they're stealing television sets. Who cares? They're not going to go too far with it. Maybe these people are so poor. Some of the people who do that, they're so poor, they've never touched anything in their lives. Let them touch those things for once.
She could be the dumbest person I've ever heard, ever. They just want to touch him.
Why don't you lay on your back? A lot of them have never touched a white girl either. Why don't you head to the Superdome back then?
Yeah, you should have went to the Superdome.
With a tub of lard, literally.
They just want to touch Celine. Could you not touch? Hey, help!
Oh, wow.
As they throw her off the rafters and laugh at her.
She would have looked like a deflated doll.
Oh, she does.
Well, listen, one more clip. So she's on Deal or No Deal last night, rooting on the contestant from a large screen. She couldn't even, really make the effort and maybe be in studio live.
Casey, honey, I think you are doing so well. I just want you to know, first of all, I am holding my pen too for you. I got this microphone thing too.
Some pencil or something?
A pencil.
Behind you. We're all
your eye.
with you tonight. And can I say, Howie, I got to tell you something. I've been dying since I started to watch that show. First of all, I've been dying to say so much. Hi, Howie. Let me tell you something else. I would like to invite Katie and her family to come back to Vegas to see the show again, and maybe I can send an autograph with that pen for you.
Oh, God bless her.
Isn't she just the greatest? Daniel, Texas, what's up?
Hey, man, that chick that was on that show last night, her husband was so gay, man. He started crying when Celine Dion came out there. He had
Really?
his little, he had blue or green pastel-colored shirt. It was a little pink towel, man. Come on.
Well, we got a clip of the husband here.
Yeah.
Listen what he says in the middle of Deal or No Deal.
Look, you're coming out of this a winner anyway. Worst case scenario, we're going to see Celine.
Worst case scenario.
And the thing shut.
Did you hear that? Worst case scenario, we're going to go see Celine.
Well, that's kind of funny when you think about it. It's like worst case scenario, if we have to.
No, I think he's pretty excited to see Celine Dion. That's a little creepy.
Ugh,
What guy would be excited to see Celine Dion? You would go because you have no choice.
Do I want $5 million in a case, or do I want to watch her sing that song over and over again?
Oh, near, far, wherever you are. Sit there just wanting to throw something at her.
I like that song.
The worst thing I ever had to do was sit through a Jackson Browne concert when I was like 16 because I needed to have sex with the girl that I was going with. And she was a huge fan of Jackson Browne, and that's why I went. This guy legitimately sounds like it. And I stopped doing that after a while.
How long was Loadout stay in concert?
Oh.
Why don't you stay?
Well, the seats are all empty. Let the rush. Shut up. How long? Is this breakdown song in real time? Well, the guy is grabbing an amp and he's loading it into the truck. And I'm kind of thirsty backstage. And the people are filing out. The parking lot is taking 2 hours to get onto the parkway. It's the whole thing in real time.
There you go.
Shut up.
Let's take a break. We have a lot of energy today because stupid David Lee Roth. People, paying attention to him like he's some radio god. We'll get into the audio next. He was on Neil Cavuto last night, and we've had it with stupid David Lee Roth and Howie and the rest of them.
I think Cavuto's Italian for faggot. I don't know my Italian. Friganoiche.
Hey! Hey, I got an orange and a banana. It looks like a package of fagodouches. Let's put this on every day. Yuck.
Stupid David Lee.
I couldn't stop walking around the house yesterday doing Jimmy's impression of the Sopranos guys doing their radio show.
Oh, I was a kid. They said when I get shit. When I was a kid, my mother would make the best paracarafusta. Oh, yeah. Would she? Stupid.
Damn.
That's too good. All right, listen. We take a break, and then we really get into some action next. It's the O&A virus spreading across America.
Welcome to the Opie and
Mister, are you okay? That really looked like it hurt. Mister. Okay, goodbye.
Hear what everybody else is talking about.
O&A Uncut and Live, continuing the show on XM Satellite Radio, starting at 9 a.m. Eastern.
Visit xmradio.com to subscribe.
The Opie and Anthony Show.
That's right, you're checking out the Opie and Anthony Show.
Good morning.
Man, Philly's got their act together.
Love Philly.
They're doing a WYSB sticker stop today. Tanya, and the Extreme Team will be at Chapman Ford on Roosevelt Boulevard this morning from 7:30 to 8:30 with donuts and WOW shirts and WOW stickers for anyone who stops by. Thank you, ISP, for supporting the Opie and Anthony Show and doing what you do.
Indeed.
You got BCN stickers, too.
Yeah, the WBCN WOW stickers have made it to our hands, and they look great. They'll be handing out their WOW stickers all over the ball field in the coming weeks. I think you can go to WBCN.com to get your WOW stickers if you're in the Boston area. All right, let's get into Neil Cavuto, the nerd.
Nerd.
You're a nerd. Oh, God, the phoniness. This guy, every time there's a radio story, he calls us up. Could you guys come on my show? You guys seem to be radio experts, and we want to get your take on this thing. Blah, 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 blah. And then he casually on his show says, yeah, Opie and Anthony, those twin shock jocks.
Twin shock jocks. That's what we are. We're shocking. We're shocking. That didn't even get me as much as he was just kissing David Lee Roth's ass.
Look, man, David Lee Roth looked good on paper to do radio. It turned out he was a disaster. He stinks.
I don't even think it looks good on paper. I think any of these celebrity, occasionally it'll work out. It's one of those 1 in a million shots where a celebrity who might make a good radio guest then makes a good host and can do it every day of the week for 4 hours a day. David Lee Roth might have looked like one of those that could have done it, could have pulled it off. He's got energy when he's on the radio and stuff. But it turned out he just had nothing. No one wanted to listen to him.
I mean, he didn't want to listen to anybody.
He seemed to be able to... a lot of words came out of his mouth, but people didn't really want to listen to him. And he didn't want to listen to anybody around here is what I heard.
He's one of those guys, and they start babbling. He's kind of like a Robin Williams, You really start paying attention, and you go, wow, he's really not saying anything.
He's just talking fast. And you don't understand what he's talking about.
David Lee Roth's the same type of guy. He sounds really intelligent and stuff, but then when you really start focusing in, you're like, you're a babbling idiot, and you're saying nothing.
Well, you know what Dave says, when the lamb takes to the road, you got to take to the mountain.
What?
What does that mean?
So let's get right into the audio. David Lee Roth on Neil Cavuto.
The whole Stern thing. Are you bitter?
No, not at all. Come on. Whether I'm on for a day or whether I'm on for a year, at the end of the day, I sing for my dinner, and I kept my day job. And I think we brought something really unique to the radio.
Yeah, failure.
I think they expected a nice, quiet kind of corner candy store in the morning, and I gave them one, but we had Tony Soprano selling guns out of the back room, so to speak.
Yeah, but you know...
Okay, see, that's a prime example. That is a prime example of what are you talking about?
Meaning that it was just this craziness. They expected quiet, but folks, settle down because here comes the storm. It was nutty. No one could handle it.
Yeah, because that's what everybody wanted to replace Stern, is the corner candy store. Sorry, that ain't it. Whether you love Stern or hate him, he had a faithful following and some energy to his show. They didn't want David Lee Roth sitting there babbling. They wanted to be entertained. Oh, I just watched some guy fall off a motorcycle. That is fantastic footage.
Yeah, that guy didn't get hurt either.
Oh, just ragdolling.
That's the video of the day, and the guy did not get hurt. Like a little leg injury. That's it. Is that what one of the channels here in New York are doing? They're just showing
female cop trying to arrest
this little female cop is arresting a
7-foot giant.
Looks like Travis trying to mount Nathaniel.
She got him though.
No,
how did
someone helped. Someone helped.
Someone had to help.
The guy wasn't trying to hit the cop. He wanted to run away.
He takes her arms off from around him like pants. He just slid them down off of him.
Oh, that's terrific. All right.
And the guy on the motorcycle's great. He just rolls down the freeway.
Yeah, well, back to the audio with David Lee Roth. You shouldn't need a translator for a radio show you want to listen to.
Tony Soprano is selling guns out the back of the thing. Well, maybe that was the problem.
I know a radio show would love that, though.
Hey, you got a...
I saw a photo on the Wise Guys website. It's like, I'm sorry to stay on these guys, but it's a photo of a bunch of them sitting around a big tablecloth
with
like
the checkered
tablecloth.
Hey,
Sitting down for a big meal.
I
I hear they got good Italian food here. Shouldn't be shot in the throat.
I'm going to talk Italian to our 3 listeners. That's all right.
Go ahead.
All right, here, back to the audio.
But, you know, they didn't give you enough time. I mean, you were just coming in after a legend. It's always hard to do. People don't often remember the guy who came after Abraham Lincoln.
Oh, you know what?
That's tough, right?
That's an excellent point, and I think the fellas who followed me were always their plan to put together a size contract, the heavy lifting size contract that the subsequent act must have done would have taken at least a year.
Taken at least a year.
No, they really wanted you, Dave, and you disappointed them.
Oops.
You disappointed them.
Sorry, Dave.
All right, now Opie and Anthony came in after you, and they're supposedly twin shock jocks.
Twin shock jocks.
Twin shock jocks.
Wait, he said he said supposedly. Like, is he saying like that's what people's view of these guys are? Because he said supposedly.
Well, why don't you say a little more then, Neil?
Yeah, Neil.
All right, now Opie and Anthony came in after you, and they're supposedly twin shock jocks. You were not considered a shock jock. You were just, new to this whole profession. Are you angry at CBS? Are you angry?
By the way, this is what frustrates us. We're more than shock jocks.
That will always be called that. That's
I understand.
That doesn't even really bug me as much as just Cavuto really kind of kissing David Lee Roth's ass on the whole thing. Call him out on it. And David Lee Roth isn't a shock jock because he wasn't a jock. But it was assumed, I think, by a lot of people that he would bring some type of shocking element to radio. He would bring backstage stories that him and Van Halen had, things like that. So just because he turned out to not be a shock jock, I think that was the problem. They expected a little more out of him than just sitting there and doing nothing.
He was a shock bore.
A shocking bore.
They wanted edgy no matter what.
Yeah.
Just, new to this whole profession. Are you angry at CBS? Are you angry at Les Moonves?
No. I think that they're probably a little bit towards trying to repeat the past, and I want to try and take something into the future. I think we had something really unique,
Did you ever hear from Les Moonves? Did he ever call you?
No, and none of the top doggies did. We were kind of, you could have named the show Inherit Howard Stern's Old Problems.
Oh, it's so...
Inherit Howard Stern's Old Problems. Yeah, they want to go back to the past. Ratings and revenue. Important things in the radio business.
But what problems are there to do this?
Yeah. Yeah.
Howard bitches and complains that for the past 10 years he did subpar radio because of the FCC and the people around here. The fact is we're doing great radio already, and Anthony and I made our names in the same 10 years that Howard said he couldn't work under the guidelines of the FCC. What problems are there? If you're good at radio, you could adjust and go with it.
Improvise, adapt, overcome.
That's right. What problems?
Everyone's got the problem.
I mean, we'll yell and scream at Tom Chiusano and the rest of them when it's needed. But what problem? So far, we're having the time of our lives.
I will never yell at Tom.
I will.
The man is a gentleman in every sense of the word.
He's a straight man with a homosexual tie collection.
A stand-up guy. All right.
Jesus. All right, here's another clip from good old David Lee Roth on Neil Cavuto last night, or yesterday afternoon, I guess.
You found out the morning you were leaving that you were out, right?
Word around the campfire had been around for months that some other fellas had their contracts that were taking a while to finish, and that we were just interim kind of a project. And I said, you know what, guys, what we're bringing is so unusual that you just think of it in terms of it's all going to add up to a ticket later or a T-shirt later, what have you. Consequently, now we have offers that are coming to us from both the satellite channels and in between. It's been a very interesting kind of turn of play.
I think you'll get the job in between.
Can we find out if XM is really offering him a show? Because if they are, I'm going to chop off Eric Logan's feet.
I want to talk to Elo.
I'm sure they're offering him a show for just no money.
Yeah.
Anyone can get a radio show on satellite. Let's be honest.
Hey, I'm gonna go.
They got the wise guys doing a dumb show on the little doggy
it's
company.
It's not dumb. It's hilarious. I laugh and I laugh.
They thought that was a good idea. A bunch of wise guys, fake wise guys, hanging out doing Italian humor every day.
Hey, we're sitting here looking like a bunch of tartuffles.
Look, I want to make sure our sponsors aren't hurt again.
Steven from Bayshore. That's true, Opie. You guys are more than shock jocks. You're also a sociopath.
Of course.
All right, here's another one.
Do you find it weird that Opie and Anthony are going to be on XM, on a satellite venue? They'll have the regular terrestrial broadcast, which is something you were kind of pitching for.
What?
Something Howard Stern, I guess, will want. Maybe, maybe not. Do you find it odd?
Odd in what respect? I'm sorry.
That they're getting all this special treatment that you didn't get.
They're not on your show, and they're...
See, that's where I got to stop it. We're not desperate to go on Neil Cavuto, David Lee Roth, you ass.
Yeah. Hey, I'm here. You're there.
Not on your show.
Yeah, they're not on your show.
Neil Cavuto calls us pretty much once a month to be on his dumb TV show.
The reason they're not on your show is they have to get up in the morning.
Yeah, we got to get up in the morning to do the radio show that you failed miserably at.
Yeah, to clean up your mess.
We're cleaning up your mess.
You think it's fun to sit here and we're on in, 11 cities now, plus all over XM, and realize no one's listening to us on the commercial radio stations yet?
The ratings bled out. You were like a sucking chest wound to ratings.
Really is like a victim in The Exorcist 3. There's just a pile of the blood in like little tubes. It's just like a bloodless cadaver.
We're not on Neil Cavuto because we chose not to be on Neil Cavuto.
Yeah, believe me, we've gotten enough calls from Neil.
We pick our spots very carefully. We say no to more TV interviews than the ones we do. Hey, Donnie Deutsch wants you guys, and it's going to be a round table, and you're going to discuss the... Shut up!
Can we have a square table with a checkered tablecloth?
I hate
a round table. And discuss the issues of the day. Ugh. Hey, guys, here's a good idea. They're going to get a whole bunch of shock jocks from America, and they want you guys as part of this, and we're going to discuss the FCC, and no.
Only if there's a toilet with a pull chain and a gun behind it that I can get right after everyone starts talking.
How's the Italian food on this show? It's more interesting than the host.
Odd in what respect? I'm sorry.
That they're getting all this special treatment that you didn't get.
They're not on your show, and they're not on Leno tomorrow, and they're not on The View, and
that's
they're
a
not
good
on
point.
DeGen.
Touche, Neil Cavuto.
Touche.
Anyone that says touche should say touche because that's how they're behaving.
I left these hosts on to scare away any pain-in-the-ass innocent listeners that might be listening to the program.
And you know why he's going to be on Leno tomorrow? Or tonight, I guess it would be? And please tape that, because now it's fun to listen to David Lee Roth babble. Because which is the one we play that was just horrific. Listen to this. I think it was Running with the Devil, right?
Running with the Devil.
Is this the one we played the other day?
Is this the country version?
Yeah, this is why David Lee Roth's going to be on Leno tonight, because he's promoting his new CD, Strummin' with the Devil, the southern side of Van Halen, a tribute featuring David Lee Roth. Oh, we did Jump? All right, let's try Jump.
Oh, Jump.
Yeah. He has to put this crap out because Eddie is still not returning his calls.
Yeah, this is relevant. You buffoon. Spin your partner round and round, beat those ratings down and down.
It never gets me down. You got it tough. Oh, I see the toughest around.
He can't even hit the notes anymore.
No. This, by the way, was the coolest guy in rock and roll in the early 80s.
Now he looks like my dad if my dad was alive. Can't use that line anymore. Why do you have to die, Dad?
Bastard dads. Here it comes.
Bye.
Bye.
Might as well jump.
I wish Dave was on the roof of this building as he was singing this song.
Who listens to this? You play this for your friends for maybe a minute, and they go, that's funny.
That's right.
Can you turn it off now? Thanks.
The goof.
It's like 15 songs of this crap. That's why he's going to be on Leno. So people can look at you and mock you. You loser.
And they're not on Leno tomorrow, and they're not on The View, and they're not on DeGeneres, and they're not in Nashville, and they're not on every radio station in the free earth, and. I also am very curious as to what their ratings are currently compared to what we left with, because I think we were doing better than everybody else on the channels.
Oh, my God. What are our ratings currently? Our ratings aren't out, Dave. Our ratings aren't out yet. Because all we have are yours. It takes like a month for them to tabulate, and then they announce them, so we haven't been on long enough to even get an inkling. That's the truth of the matter. Dave, you drove everyone away. You were entertaining listeners 2 at a time.
Players couldn't get a laugh at the table.
Don't even try to bring the ratings thing up. And at the very least, Diamond Dave, we have a track record here in New York. A winning track record in New York. Something you don't have and won't have. So don't even start bringing up what you... And he was actually trying to say that he had the best ratings on the station? Holy mother of pearl. You're kidding me, right? Mr. Blutarski, 0.0. What are your ratings, Roth?
Let's say hi to Kim. Kim.
Yeah, hi.
Hi, Kim.
Hi, Kim.
Hi, how are you?
Good. How are you?
I'm all right. Listen, I was a big Stern fan.
Yeah.
I like your show.
Thank you, Kim.
I did listen to Roth Radio when he first came on.
Okay.
I don't believe they gave him much of a chance.
Yeah, you know what the thing is, though? You can't give... Let's say you're on a ship, right? And there's a big hole that has been ripped in the ship, and it's sinking.
Yeah.
Do you then go, should we try to fix this hole or give it another couple of weeks to see what happens? They saw it was such an abysmal failure that something had to be done immediately. It wasn't one of those things like, let's see how this works out. The ship was sinking. They had to do something.
See, CBS did David Lee Roth a big favor by getting rid of him so early, because now he could go on all these talk shows and say, look, they just didn't give me a chance.
Yeah.
The signs were there. He was a hack, and he wasn't going to get the job done.
And it didn't help him by putting out this album, but you know what?
He's putting out a Weird Al Yankovic album.
There it is.
That's
Without the humor of Weird Al, who's made us laugh for a long time.
And as far as Jay Leno goes, our pal Jim Norton's been on Jay Leno twice.
3 times, Hope, 3 times.
Oh, 3 times.
Looking at numero 4.
So, right. Kim?
Yes.
Are you a big David Lee Roth fan and you want us to...
you know what? In the early 80s, late 80s, he was...
Well, who wasn't? I said he was the coolest guy in rock. There isn't anybody that grew up listening to Van Halen with the original lineup like that didn't want to be the rock star David Lee Roth was. The times change, you know?
You know how much of a loser you got to be for your own band to decide they need Gary Cherone as the lead vocalist?
Oof. Gary Cherone.
Do you realize how much of a loser you got to be in your apartment down there in the Village going, oh, man, I must be the biggest dick alive that they will not call me to come back to Van Halen, and they're going with Gary Cherone.
Oh, my God.
That's the reality of David Lee Roth.
But you know what?
Goodbye, Kim. We're done with you.
But she said she liked the show, Opie.
Oh.
Yeah.
Kim?
Kim.
She's gone. Here's David Lee Roth. He's going to tell everybody what he thinks of radio today.
Good.
Because he's such an expert.
An expert.
He did it 4 months.
4 months in the biz, and now he's going to let everybody know what the deal is.
The whole Stern thing. Are you bitter?
No, not at all. Come on. Whether I'm on for a day...
What happened there?
No, come on.
What happened there? Here's the clip.
What do you think of the way radio is today? I mean, you know what it's like to be on the air. On the microphone, you know what it's like to have your albums played on the air. Which is the more rewarding side of that microphone?
That's a very interesting question.
No, it's not.
It was a real disappointment for me not to be able to discuss candidly, artist to artist, with folks much like yourself. I found the best and the most fun times arguing and conversely discussing with the critics, the columnists, the reviewers, the photographers, the editors, etc. The celebrities were, what do they call it in page 6? Celebutards. Giving me what I call baseball talk. No matter what you ask, well, my arm feels good, the ball's dropping just right. Just want to help the team, Dave. It's like talking to Jessica Simpson every morning.
Well, Dave, you didn't get enough of a shot.
Oh, shut up, Neil Cavuto.
Didn't get enough of a shot. And Dave, that's the thing about being a radio host, you idiot. Did you hear what he was saying there? It's like the most interesting part was talking to people that would just come in, photographers and things like that. And then when celebrities came in, they'd give you the normal pitch. Well, part of being an amicable host of a radio show is having them come on and bringing them into the show so that they do just discuss things that are their own life or what you're talking about on the air that day, and don't just run through their act or sit there and give you the company line on something. You bring them in, they sit down, and talk about life in general. You apparently couldn't bring that out of them.
This is the freaky here. Just listening to this guy, you could hear like he doesn't understand that the radio show just wasn't good. It's like, oh, I didn't get a chance. It's like, are you that arrogant that you don't know your show stunk?
Yeah, he is.
I really didn't want to trash him because I'm like, it was a bad situation. But it's like, are you that stupid that you just don't know you couldn't do this?
Yeah.
To sit there and act like you were robbed of a chance.
And he's right, as far as celebrities coming in and just, spewing the same horse ass.
Yeah.
But, that's where the challenge is. And if you know what you're doing on the radio, you try to get more out of these celebrities.
That's what makes a successful show. Yeah, successful. The ability to be able to host a radio show for 4 hours.
Right.
Something he was apparently not able to do. I'd have more respect for the guy if he just went on and said, I came up, they offered me a boatload of money, and I took it because, I figured I could do radio.
It was harder than I thought.
Apparently it was harder than I thought or something, blah, blah, blah. Not they didn't give you a chance.
Right.
They gave you a chance. How long is someone supposed to give you? If we aren't performing in 3 months, everyone's thrown out of here. Everyone.
At least we know that. And I pray that Van Halen gets back together because it's going to be a complete train wreck. And I was a huge Van Halen fan growing up. Just let it lie. Let it lie.
Can we just remember some of these people?
But I hope they do get back together because it's going to make for some great stuff on the radio.
Can we please just remember some of these people the way they were? Do people have to go? Thank God people like Jim Morrison are dead. Could you picture what he would be like now? Ugh. Like Paul Simon. Big, fat, bald guy in Vegas trying to sing. It'd just be awful. I just want to remember them the way they were.
By the way, really fast, speaking of how Howard said he couldn't do radio for the last 10 years. And he did subpar radio
for 10 years.
And in that same period, Anthony and I and Jimmy made...
We're making our bones.
We made... we made our names in this business. Well, Brad says it all in Plymouth, Massachusetts. Oh, it's going to piss off people, but Brad's saying it. Howard was a hack, and he couldn't adapt. Thank you. Thank you. We go to break with this fine little ditty about David Lee Roth's radio career.
Was in the studio, on the radio, no one cared what I was saying. I took a big chance without my spandex pants and the baldness I'm displaying. Every single day, I turn fans away. Nobody listened to me. When the end came, I knew it's because I really blew. Now they've hired Opie and Anthony. I ain't got no talent. Nobody cared for me. My stick was so hokey. I a phony, such a phony. Why would somebody go and take a chance on me? I guess things were bad. They gave up on me, babe. Should have played Van Halen songs all of the time. And he fired me. Now CBS fired me. Flop. My show was a flop. I got dropped. I ain't got no talent. Nobody cares for me. Me on the radio, what a scenario. King of all media, I was a flop. I ain't got no talent. Nobody cared for me. My show was so boring. Such a costly error. Not too clever. Why would somebody go and take a chance on me? I guess things were bad. They gave up on me, babe. Should have played Van Halen songs all of the time. And he fired me. Now CBS fired me. Oh, why? What am I gonna do now? I can't go back.
Call the Opie and Anthony Show right now. 866-313-FREE. That's 866-313-FREE.
The phone lines are going berserk.
The Opie and Anthony Show. Opie and Anthony.
That's right. You're checking out the O&A virus spreading across America slowly but surely. 1-866-313-FREE is our phone number. Basically, you're listening to us attempt the biggest comeback in radio history.
Been saying this now for since we re-hit the airwaves on satellite.
That's right.
That it was the biggest comeback in radio history.
That's what we're attempting, and it's starting to look good.
It's panning out. The virus is spreading. Some idiots are throwing some friggin' aspirins in the way, keeping the fever down. They have to be eliminated.
And we're basically proving to a lot of people that, yes, you could still do entertaining, edgy, funny radio on commercial radio.
This ain't our first time at the rodeo, fellas.
And let's not forget our new mantra. Howard's a hack that couldn't adapt.
Oh.
Howard's a hack that couldn't adapt.
It doesn't rhyme. I hate the ones that don't rhyme.
We have a clip of him. He admitted it. I did subpar radio for 10 years because of Tom Chiusano, because of the FCC.
Everybody was standing in my way.
No, maybe you just didn't want to adapt. Howard's a hack that couldn't adapt.
I was looking for a huge paycheck and a day off.
So that's our mission. We're going to show you that you can still do this radio thing on commercial radio. And then when we go over to XM, then we curse a lot and do good radio over there as well.
We get uber dirty.
That's right.
We've really turned into filthy mouths over there.
Yes, Club Soda Kenny.
Kenny.
You know what rhymes?
What?
It's O&A all the way. That's what I say.
Good Lord.
Yeah, thanks, Kenny. And stay down.
And can people stop? I'm so sick of whether it's these faggoty sports writers. This rookie for the Mets, what's his name? Millage? Lastings, whatever. It's an awful name. There could be a comma before or after the first name. You don't care.
It really is a horrendous name.
Abominable.
It's Lasting or Lastings?
Lastings Millage.
Millage, yeah. He's there. He's the Mets prospect. They finally brought him up, and he's bringing a lot of excitement to the team right now.
He hits his first big league home run. He takes a curtain call. He runs down the right field line, high-fiving people because he's excited. And people are saying he showed up the pitcher.
What?
Why don't they just shut up and it's a game. It's a bunch of stupid guys hitting a ball with a stick. He was happy. Let him be happy.
That's why they're upset, because he showed up the pitcher.
Yeah. It wasn't sportsmanlike conduct.
Sportsmanlike? You slam it. It's your first major league home run. You can't be happy and maybe celebrate.
How about having some sportsmanlike conduct as the pitcher and being happy for the guy that he just made a milestone in his life? Why is that not considered? These faggoty sports writers. The manager yelled at him.
Jimmy, you make a good point because it's their dream to come and play in the major leagues, and they finally hit their first homer. That's a huge milestone, and you have to sit there with respect and run around the bases and not show any emotion. That's BS.
So after a guy throws a perfect game, a pitcher throws a perfect game, is he not supposed to celebrate on the mound because poor sportsmanlike conduct?
Insulting every batter that
every batter, 27 of them.
They're taking all the excitement out of sports.
Jimmy said it before during commercials. He said it's that whole everyone's got to win attitude that we have. No losers. It's like the soccer games or baseball games that kids play that don't keep score anymore. So they can, not have a losing team and a winning team. Everyone's a winner just for playing.
How about this, you mushy jizzbags? How about this? How about teaching your fat, awful kids to lose gracefully? How about that? How about teaching them some kind of grace in loss instead of making people who are better at something not keep score because your kid sucks?
No one's supposed to be better. No one is supposed to be better than anyone else at something these days. It's all got to be this equal footing thing. And if you are better, you're not supposed to show it, and no one's really supposed to acknowledge it because then you insult the other person that isn't quite as good.
And here's the reality check. The Chinese are coming.
Uh-oh.
The Chinese are coming.
Where?
They're coming,
You're
slowly but surely.
Hopefully their horrid government will keep their people down.
They are coming for us.
You know why we have...
So let's just raise a whole generation of wimps. Because the Chinese are coming for us, people.
You know why we have Microsoft and Apple and all these things? Because Bill Gates was a nerdy douche who couldn't throw a fastball.
Right.
That's why. Because sports scores were kept. He stunk. He was the first one that awful face of the dodgeball had come flying at. So you know what? He crunched numbers, and now he's an 80 billionaire. That's why, because he sucked at sports.
Yeah, just bring the excitement back into sports. I mean, if this guy wants to celebrate and high-five the fans, I think that makes it so much more exciting when you're sitting at a stadium. And then if the pitcher thought it was disrespectful, then let the pitcher throw out his head the next time he's at bat. That makes the sport so much more exciting.
And let the fans determine if it's appropriate. Because if somebody hits a bloop single and goes to high-five people, they're going to laugh and boo. The crowd would get into it like, sit down, idiot. What are you going for a curtain call?
I'd be bloop single guy just obnoxiously thinking I'm great out there.
Yeah, high-five. Like, the people would laugh at you. But you do something like that, you hit a milestone like that in your life.
It's all these dumb purists.
Yeah.
Enough with the purists. Let's update all these sports. I watch basketball. I love basketball. The NBA Finals is happening, right?
Oh, is it over yet?
No. It has about another month to go.
NBA playoffs last a little long, don't they?
Actually, they start, tomorrow? 2 days. The Heat and the Mavericks. Go Dallas, by the way. Go Dallas. Mark Cuban, I think, runs a great, great team there. But with the basketball, also one team's up by, let's say, 15, 20 points, right? Yeah. They take out all their star players. They put the scrubs in. I say keep the star players in there and let them run it up. Let's see some of these guys get 80, 90 points in one game.
Is it also, let me ask you a question, is it also so they don't get hurt? Like, they hate to see a guy get hurt.
It's partly that, but it's also like showing a little respect. Like, look, you guys are having a bad night. So, we know we're going to win this game, so we're just going to sit everybody and just play it out. It's just dumb. Just beat the crap out of them. Make them look stupid.
Like the good old days.
Like the good old days, of course. And let the guys in football, celebrate any way they want in the end zone.
You know who started that? And look, I'm a Dallas fan. It was stupid Tom Landry used to get mad. I forget who the first guy. I want to say
the guy with the hat.
Yeah, snazzy dresser. He dressed like Joe Friday. I think it was. I want to say Tony Hill was the first guy that he started getting really angry at for celebrating in the end zone, who got fined.
End zone celebration.
Yeah, it's like, I like when they celebrate. Why is that a problem?
I love that stuff.
Some of them are a bit much.
They're
the
awful.
Celebrations.
Yeah, but you know what?
A gang rape in the end zone.
Dance.
But especially in the NFL, they take care of their own. So if you're celebrating a little too much, the next time you're coming, this way, let's say, they're going to take care of you. They're going to hurt you a little more. They're going to, give you a cheap shot.
Give you a Darryl Stingley, as we said.
Oh, jeez. But, bring the excitement back. Enough.
Instant feedback. My son plays Little League, and the little 6-year-olds aren't allowed to win or lose their game.
Of course
we don't
not.
keep score.
Of course.
Little bastards don't learn crap about winning or losing. They don't learn what it's like to win a game and the pride you have in winning and the defeat you have in losing and the want to be the winning team, you know? So you just sit there and end the game and everyone played, so...
That's just awful. I mean, you know, when we were growing up, we tried every sport, right? Pretty much, and we tried everything we can, and then we found out what we were good at. I wasn't really good at baseball, but I was pretty good at other sports. But nowadays, it's like, oh no, everyone is good. Everyone has to play. I was watching my nephew's game. Actually, this goes back to last season. JD's game there, and there's a kid on first base doing pirouettes. Not only should he not play, the parents should take him out of the game in the middle of the game. Put him in ballet. Yeah, I'm getting you acting lessons.
That poor father. You know he's just watching his son doing pirouettes going, oh boy. What happened? It's your family's fault.
Look, I don't have kids, but I have nephews and nieces, and I have more fun going to their games because if you really watch, it is more entertaining than TV because you see the guys, like they're 8 years old and they get into the position they know exactly what's going on.
Skills already.
They know what's going on at their position. If they're playing third base, they're covering the line. They know where to throw if the ball comes to them. And then you got the other kid who's doing pirouettes at his position. Because he wants to pirouette.
You know who used to spin around in the outfield when he played baseball?
Old Jimmy Norton.
Little Jimmy Norton used to spin around.
I played with Young's glass service, and I remember I would spin. It was a nervous tick. It was like a mild Tourette's thing. I would spin once to the right, and for some reason everything was okay. Things are not good. Something's wrong. Spin to the right. There we are. All is well.
Listen,
I played for Chico's bail bonds.
Very good.
My coach yelled at me from the...
Of course he did. You're spinning around like a retard.
He screamed, "Hey, Jimmy, what are you, a ballerina?"
Thank God the little kids didn't laugh at you.
Nah, no one heard it, Not my father or other men.
Or other real men.
All right, listen, we're going to go to the phones. If you're on hold, make it fast because we're going to try to do a little speed round with the phones here. Let's say hi to G. G, what's up?
What's up, boys?
Hey.
Hey, the thing with Lastings, he didn't stand out there and show up the other pitcher. He went back to the bench. He didn't make a curtain call. The inning ended. He was on his way out to right field and high-fived some fans on the way out to his position.
Oh, is that what happened?
Jeez, that's even worse, yeah.
The other pitcher was already
that
on
they would
his
yell at him
and crying,
Yeah, man, he's excited.
And his own team was crapping on him. I mean, all night. Everybody gave him crap.
Get over it.
Out to the West Coast.
I love anyone that shows excitement for what they do.
That's the problem.
And it's about the parents, by the way, the kids that can't lose. It's not about the kids. It's about parents who can't accept the fact that stupid kids aren't good at something. How about teaching kids to win gracefully, too, not lose, like to win and still be great?
Well, that would be
win gracefully, lose gracefully, and
that would be
what they're good at.
That's too obvious, though, for some reason. Let's go to Dave in Connecticut. Dave.
Maybe your kid ain't that football player that you wanted to be.
Maybe he's a pirouetting sissy boy.
Right. He's a little fagala.
Maybe he fights for the pink team.
Let's go, Dave.
We got a situation in Connecticut where lawmen passed a law that if a football team in high school wins by more than 50 points, the coach is benched the next game. This is getting out of...
So they can't win by more than 50. If they win by more than 50 points, the other team should be shot.
Yeah, the other coach should be benched for wearing dresses and heels.
Yeah, that's another one of these. You can't rub it in. They want to take pitchers out of games, and if they're pitching too well,
it's all about rubbing it in.
They really want to take them out if they're pitching too well.
Yeah. They've done that
Yeah.
before. If your team is winning by 10 runs,
they're not doing this in China. The Chinese are coming. The Chinese are
too
coming.
many of them.
They can't tell the difference between the pitcher and the right fielder.
Right.
Like, you come out. Wait. Oh no, you were here. All right, whatever. Stay there.
And we're not going to be able to see the whites of their eyes.
They're throwing the ball to the guy that's running around the bases. You were at second. I thought you were there. I thought you were on my team.
Why are you not wearing the right uniform? I play for other team. Oh, sorry. All right, get a hold of yourself, lady.
All right, let's go to Al in Westchester.
Hey, what's up, guys?
Hey, Al.
I used to coach my son in T-ball.
Yeah.
And they used to do the same thing. There's no score. Every kid got the bat, whether he got a hit or not. And then at the end of the game, I would have my kids come up to me and say, "Didn't we win that?" Because the other team says, "We both won." How can we both win? These are 5- and 6-year-old kids.
As a parent, you should sit there and keep score of the game and let your kid know if he won or lost.
Actually,
I usually keep score.
Yeah, this parent does exactly that. Thank you, Al. Thanks. Let's go to Jim in Brooklyn. Jim?
Hey, guys, I got the same thing with the flag football. They don't keep scoring.
Flag football.
Everybody wins, and, I'm just screwed up. Sorry about that. But, I keep scoring at the end of the game. I let the team know, hey, listen, you lost or you won. I definitely make sure they know that.
Good for you.
Good one, boys.
See, this whole mentality is being pushed by a bunch of people who are just completely non-sports oriented. They're just a bunch of mushy nerds who didn't. I wasn't great at sports. I played okay. You know what? It forced me to be funny to talk to girls.
I stunk.
Yeah, you realize you're not good at that, and you try something else.
And if your self-esteem is built around that, it's all about self-esteem. How about this? Maybe the parenting sucks. If your self-esteem is built around the fact that you lost 9-1, then your self-esteem is crap, and you're going to feel awful as an adult anyway.
I was the guy that would hit the ball, and I get a good clunk off of it and think I really got a piece of it, and for that split second think it was going to go out or, I was going to get a something. And then the outfield comes running in a little bit. Boom. Easy out, easy out, easy out. Move in, move in.
You were the move-in guy.
That was me. I sucked at sports.
Anthony was move-in guy.
Sucked.
I was at the play.
I was the guy that would get I would get a strike in kickball.
You weren't that bad.
I kind of remember missing once, falling down after rolling on the ball with one foot.
You weren't that bad.
Dude, I sucked.
With the top of your foot hits the ball and you roll.
Yeah, and I rolled forward and landed right on my ass, and everyone just laughed at me. And I wasn't the last guy picked because we had some real retards.
Yeah.
But I was very close to the last guy picked for anything. I just wasn't a sports guy and went into, selling drugs. I found my strong points.
There you go.
And I was very good at that.
There you go.
I remember one time I hit the ball. I was so awful. And it rolled literally 2 feet from the plate in the foul territory. And my whole team is yelling, run! It was a foul ball. And, I'll never forget them all at the fence yelling, run! And it was foul. And I just stood there impotent. And it's a foul ball, coach.
Foul ball,
And it rolled fair, and the catcher picked it up and threw it to first. I was literally still at home plate. I could have rounded the bases, and believe me, that affected my life later on.
Great.
Every time I knelt between a girl's legs, I have to stop that thought because I can't think of how to say when you're just laying there limply.
Right.
It all comes back to that.
By the way, speaking of kickball, I tell this story every once in a while. Rosemary, grammar school, was the only person to strike out in kickball.
3 strikes?
Every time she was up.
I fell on my ass, but I never
Every time she was
out.
up, she would strike out in kickball. And she was also the girl in school that the teacher had to have an extra pair of panties for.
Oh, really? She wasn't past that phase that kids usually grow out of at 2?
Oh, and I'm not talking early grammar school. I'm talking 5th, 6th grade grammar school. I'm talking lots of crying. All of a sudden, a mop has to be brought in.
Oh, God.
And the teacher takes Rosemary
the janitor
for a little walk. For a little walk.
A little walk and a talk?
A little walk and a talk.
There was a girl in the cafeteria once that just lost it like that. And I just remember everybody going, ew, ew, and pointing at her and moving away like it was a blast radius. And then the janitor coming in with the puke sawdust. The sawdust that usually makes its appearance when someone pukes in the hallway. And he's just throwing the sawdust down. This poor sap's got to clean up after some girl that has a weak bladder.
Oh, that's great. Let's one more call here. Let's say hi to Mike in Queens. Mike, what's up?
What's going on? Yeah, man. In Long Island hockey, you put your kid in hockey, right?
Yeah.
It's hardcore. There's no not keeping score. You play the whole game. The team that wins at the end of the year, they get a trophy. The team that comes in second place, Long Island hockey, gets nothing. You learn how to lose.
There you go.
You run it out. The game goes to full course.
There's nothing wrong with crying as a kid because you didn't win the championship.
That's right. My son lost. He won. That's the way it goes.
Well, let's be honest. The NHL's getting a little wimpy. They're trying to get the fighting way down with the new rules.
Yeah, well, they want a little more scoring.
They've done that though over the years.
Soccer, they want to see a little more scoring. So that's
the latest rule changes though have.
You can still fight it out.
Yeah, here and there. And now with hockey, with the hockey, and it's still one of my favorite sports, but with hockey, it used to be everybody would fight. Now it's like you have one or two guys on each team that fights. That's it.
Yeah, well, it's a high-paying thing now. Guys are getting paid a little more, so you're going to see more skill, not as much goon stuff, but you still got some guys going at it.
Right,
goon it up. Game was awesome.
All right, thanks, Mike. Let's say hi to Rich in Bohemia. Rich?
Hey, I had my son was on a bunch of his friends were signing up for a bowling thing, like a bowling league over the summer.
Yeah.
They signed him up for it. They put those guards in the gutters. Now, my son threw the ball pretty straight. He's playing up against this other kid. The ball bounces 5 times before it gets down to the pins, and the other kid's jumping up and down like, "Hey, I beat you, man!"
I've seen those before where the kid throws it and it'll bounce off the gutter twice.
We didn't have those growing up.
And then he's got a strike.
Yeah, exactly.
And it's like, hey, I got a strike. No, you didn't. You got a gutter ball, you idiot.
When we were growing up, we had bowling scores that added up to 22.
Yeah, there wasn't any bumper bowling.
There was no bumper bowling.
Bumper bowling, indeed.
One of my favorite memories is watching, when we were in Boston, watching stupid Martini Steve try to bowl.
Oh.
That sot must have thrown 30 gutter balls, and he learned how to lose. You plunge headfirst into alcoholism.
Plump-fingered Lebanese, just trying to throw that bowling ball down there.
Every time he rolled it, you heard...
Every finger popping out.
Fat-fingered idiot.
Another gutter.
A couple more. We get on this topic from time to time, and, man, people just come out of the woodworks. There should be some towns out there that are brave enough just to take it old school and tell the parents, look, this is the league. This is what we're going to do. If you don't like it, there's another league where everybody wins. Let's say hi to Jay in Jersey. Jay?
Yeah, how you doing? Listen, I used to coach a team, 11, 12 years old, and I had a kid that was pitching a no-hitter. And I let him finish the game. He pitched a no-hitter. For a whole week, the parents called me up screaming at me from both teams that you shouldn't have let that kid do that.
Why wouldn't you want a kid to pitch a no-hitter and have a moment like that and address the fact that he's that good? Ah, brother, we're doomed. We're doomed as a society
and
over here.
And the Chinese are coming.
And as Opie says, the Chinese are coming. In what? I don't have a clue.
They're still competitive over there is what I'm trying to say.
And they're knee-deep in rice patties,
but
most of them.
They're coming.
There's a billion or so of them, and most of them don't even know that the world exists. Thank God.
Let's go to Mike in New York. Mike?
Hey, how's it? Welcome back.
Hey, thanks.
Helping me drive in the morning.
Yeah.
Kid, I was a pretty good athlete, but very competitive, and still today, my oldest son is autistic, high-functioning autistic, and you're torn between guys are saying, like, there's no competition, and I go to these games, and I'm watching little kids play, and it kills me, because you want to be out there yelling, come on, play harder, and, everybody is happy and smiling, and it's really...
You want to be like Vic Morrow.
Well, this guy sounds like the problem to me. Everybody's out there happy and smiling. Well, that is kind of the idea of it. They are supposed to be having fun.
He wants to be like Vic Morrow in Bad News Bears. Go out to the pitcher mound and slap your kid in the face.
Who was actually right to do that because he threw it to someone else's head.
Right, he was throwing it at his head. I don't care if he was from the courtship of Eddie's father. You smack him in the face.
That's right.
Something else, when we were kids, you didn't play organized ball at 6.
Right.
Playing with your friends at 6. There was nobody around but little kids.
But it's abusive parents that have really kind of driven everybody nuts. These stupid hockey fathers and baseball fathers that actually scream drunkenly. But, it's like, why are you going to make people who are good at something not showcase that they're good at it because the drunken slob parents
can't take the fact
can't handle that their kid's too good or not good enough.
Yeah, their kid is getting their ass handed to them.
All right, one more and then we'll move on. Joe in Jersey. Joe?
Yo, you're on the right track with this Chinese thing.
Oh, really?
That's right, I am.
That's why you get your kids involved in Taekwondo and you get them involved in karate, because they don't play by the same rules.
That's right.
When these kids test for the belts, even as young as my son at 4, they're not guaranteed to get their belt. And there's been 4, 5, and 6-year-olds that test for the belt, don't get it, and listen, it's too bad. You didn't know your forms, you don't get it. Not only that, for the good kids in the class, they have special clubs like the Black Belt Club and the demonstration team. Not everybody is involved in that. So they definitely separate the good.
Those are the ones that are the sensei's little angels, and they go out and beat up people
They teach
like
discipline. They teach winning. They teach being competitive. All that.
Exactly. 4 years old.
They teach if you're not good enough that you should call somebody a faggot.
And they can't build a car or a rocket ship.
All right, Joe. Thank you.
Let's not worry about the Chinese yet.
They are coming, and we're not going to be able to see the whites of their eyes.
Don't even worry about them.
With that, we'll take a break. It's the O&A virus spreading across America.
It's like punch sound, woman scream, Opie and Anthony.
That's right.
Opie and Anthony.
The Opie and Anthony Show.
It's the Opie and Anthony Show on XM 202. Opie and Anthony.
We're having a lot of fun today. The Opie and Anthony Show, yes. Hopefully you got the number down. Might want to write it down. You're going to need it eventually. 1-866-313-FREE. 1-866-313-FREE. Getting back to Lasting's Millage, the Mets guy there. The phenom that the Mets finally called up. He's all the rage as far as the Mets go. And the home run thing. Jimmy, you want to explain?
Guy hits his first major league home run. Now, I got the facts wrong. The listener kind of straightened it out. He doesn't even take a curtain call, apparently. He's running out to right field for the next inning. And he high-fives a bunch of fans, and people were upset that it wasn't sportsmanlike conduct. Like baseball, because baseball has such sportsmanlike conduct. They're all doing steroids. And it's just, shut up.
As they're sticking each other with steroids in the butt in the locker room.
Exactly. Ooh. With that kind of hotness, who cares about sportsmanlike conduct?
And the guy's
bunch of rumps.
And the guy, I've seen a bunch of interviews with this Lasting's character. He's a good guy. He's just very, very excited that he's finally been called up and he hit his first homer. So Willie Randolph had to talk about it.
Did he?
I think he was pressured to talk about it, and we got the audio. Here it is.
Rookie Lasting's Millage high-fived the fans on his way back out to right field to play the 11th inning. And Willie Randolph saw it all unfold.
He was excited. It's his first big home run. And wouldn't you be excited about something like that? He's got a little carried away, so I just told him to tone it down a little bit. Everyone will know your name sooner or later, so he just got a little carried away. It's a young mistake, and like I said, it won't happen again.
I never do that again, but I just wanted to experience, my first, home run with them, and the fact that I put the team back in the game.
Can somebody just say
critics out there are going to say he shouldn't have done this?
Can somebody just say to critics, shut your face?
Yes. Yeah. Critics might say, who are these professional critics?
People are saying, who are they? I want names.
Dion Sanders, was arrogant. He was arrogant and aggravating.
And I love to see that stuff, too.
He was great, and he won. You understand? If you're that good and you can pull it off, then do it. And he wouldn't. That's why I love Charles Barkley. Just the way he smashes sports critics. Bunch of fat old white men. He's right. That's what they are.
They just castrated this young kid. He goes, you heard him. He goes, I won't do that again. That's too bad because baseball needs that excitement.
Yeah, guy high-fiving fans. Why were the other players mad that he actually had the temerity to touch the fans and recognize that they're human and sitting there? When did I become the everyman? I should shut my fat face.
And before we move on,
fighting for the little guy. What a phony I am.
Yankees beat the Red Sox last night, 13-5. Go Sox.
Oh, my God.
Go Sox.
Why didn't they make him stop?
That was really unsportsmanlike.
That's a lopsided score. Jesus.
What home run call were you saying? Did we get that yet?
Well, you want to explain for the rest of the country, this is what makes this great. John Sterling is the announcer for the Yankees. And,
I'm a big Yankee fan.
And he calls a really good game when he's not using all this dumb lingo or whatever you want to call it.
It's his own little thing. He's got to make it about himself.
I love Sterling as far as his game. I think he's a very underrated announcer as far as his game calls are concerned. But even when he calls a home run, it can be very exciting. He's not a drone or a bore. But he has these little catch phrases he has to say about the people, which makes it about him, and they're awful.
Yeah.
Like when Bernie Williams would hit a home run, he would yell, "Burn, baby, burn!" Ugh. And I would get the douche chill from my heels to my brainstem. And two guys in a row would hit it. A back to back and a belly to belly.
Well, now we have.
What does that mean?
What does it mean?
Stop it.
All right, hold on.
Critics are saying he stinks with those.
Right. And then, but when he calls a regular home run with that excitement, and there's something when you feel it's organic, then it's great to listen to. Because Ed Coleman from the Mets, I think it is that who it is that's going, it's out of here?
Yeah.
Stinks.
That's
He's
better than...
completely overrated.
But here's...
it's out of here!
Here's John Sterling with the Bernie call.
2-1 Seattle in the 7th. And the right-handed deals swung on it, hit in the air, the deep right center. It is high, it is far, it is gone! It's a grand slam! Bernie goes boom! Drills a grand slam into the bleachers in deep right center. Burn, baby, burn!
Why?
The Yankees have taken a 5-2 lead.
Do you hear how good that call was, though, up until when he first got to Grand Slam? It was great. It is high. It is all right. It's fine. Grand Slam. Bernie goes boom. Oh, my God.
Burn, baby, burn.
He should say, and Norton gets nauseous. Why do you have to? Bernie goes boom.
Did he?
Did he?
Yeah. He speaks with an accent. He would go boom. He would go boom.
Boom. Here's another call from Sterling.
Now the payoff. Swung on, drilled to deep right field. Back goes Burns. It is gone. It's off the back wall. I think it's gone. It is gone. Another Tino home run. Is that amazing? Is that absolutely amazing? He has hit 7 homers in the last 8 games. The Bam Tino. He drills a home run. The Yankees trail 3-1.
And here's the truly revolting part of that call.
Yeah.
He was, isn't that amazing? Isn't that amazing? You know, I do stand up. I understand what it's like to be talking into a mic and stalling to get to your next thought. He was trying to segue into Bam Tino.
Bam Tino.
Oh, it's like Pambino, but it's with a T.
But it's with Tino
Martinez.
Here's the one that drives Jimmy nuts.
Bill Risley warms in the bullpen. Mattingly swings and he hits a drive to deep right center. It is high. It is far. It is gone. Back to back. Belly to belly. And Mattingly homers in the right center field area. And the Yankees take a 3-2 lead.
When I think belly to belly, I think Ed Asner as the slave ship captain in Roots.
Well, someone could explain belly to belly, by the way. It's Justin in Rhode Island. Justin.
Hey, good morning, fellas.
Good morning, Justin.
I think I can explain belly to belly.
Yeah, right.
You got back-to-back, of course, because they both hit the home run. And then the belly to belly, I think, is when the second batter is crossing home plate and the first batter is waiting for him, and then they high-five each other.
There may be a reason for it. And they bump chests. Okay. But I think it's more just a clever, not clever, scratch that, horrendous wordplay. It's wordplay. And I despise wordplay.
Thanks, fellas. Punch it out.
All right, listen, so...
Old cabby leg from the bag is saying, Thurman goes boom. I don't think that's really appropriate.
Billy Martin goes boom. And he rolls into a ditch.
Here's John Sterling.
He broke his back and ripped open his belly.
The Bam ditch.
The Bam Drunko.
Oh, I know there's more.
Oh, of course, there are 20,000 more.
You got Babe Ruth, you got Lou Gehrig. Well, you can go real old school. I mean, you really...
Lou goes boom into the wall because he can't walk anymore.
Well, we got the John Sterling calls from last night's big win. Yankees beat the Red Sox 13-5.
Belly to belly. Shut up.
Well, he's got a new one there, Jimmy. Listen to this. John Sterling from last night's game.
Oh, no.
The 2-1. Swung on, hit high in the air to deep left. That ball is high. It is far. It is gone. It is a 3-run home run from Andy Phillips. Fill it up, Phillips hits a 3-run home run as he turns a Beckett fastball around. And the Yankees take a 4-2 lead.
What did he say?
Fill it up, Phillips.
Fill it up, Phillips.
See,
The only time he should be
there's like
saying...
a gas analogy there. See, he hit the home run and he was filling up his tank with...
He should be saying that. John Sterling should be saying that. Fill it up, Phillips. If Phillips is dressed like Caligula and putting his fist in lard while John Sterling lays on a table.
And Ted Williams hits a home run. Teddy with the frozen
heady. Or Lou Gehrig. Lou goes...
Where's our frozen head clip now, man? I need it.
I love the frozen head.
Oh, where is it? Here we go. Listen to this. One of the greatest clips ever. This is Ted Williams' sister, I think?
Yeah.
He said, well, you know, we don't have to freeze his whole body. We can freeze his head.
We can freeze his head.
John Kruk hits a home run. A back-to-back and a testy too.
Well, it's just sitting there by itself like a silly goose.
Testy too empty.
Yeah. Picture taking a bowling ball and throwing it into a drape.
All right, listen, here's the grand finale here. John Sterling. Now, remember the game, what? Yankees beat the Red Sox 13-5. The game was, over early on.
Sure.
No big win here for the Yankees, okay? And listen how he calls the win. Remember, it was 13-5.
The 0-1 is hit on the ground to first. Fielded by Phillips to the bag. He goes in time. Ball game over. Yankees win. The Yankees win.
Oh, he's calming it down a little bit.
That was really kind of calm.
Maybe he listens to this show because we've been on him for a while.
Why did he even say that? Just, you see, to make it exciting, for a call to be exciting, there has to be excitement involved and it has to be organic.
Mm-hmm.
That one of the best calls ever is when Bobby Thompson hits that stupid playoff game, I think, winning home run. The Giants win the pennant.
Yeah.
That's great. Howard
That's
Cosell,
losing his mind.
Best sports call ever, I think, was when down goes Frazier.
Oh.
Down goes Frazier.
I thought you meant the greatest call was watch that monkey run.
Oh, that was a bad one.
That's the most accurate.
I use that a lot. That terminology was part of my vernacular. Yeah. Stop the fight.
Bob Ojeda goes head to pier and scalp to dock.
Oh, God, no.
That's Digger Dog from Akron, Ohio.
That is horrible.
Bert from Philly. Jose Canseco, a backhand to the head and a wipe to the floor.
Oh, boy, did I just edit myself.
There you go. All right, we got to take a break. We got to catch up a little bit.
Yes.
We've been on a roll this morning. Howard's a hack that couldn't adapt. So you can still do this. Ooh. This is easy. This is real easy. Hey, Tippy Tom. A lot of people out there are fans of Tippy Tom. He does homeless radio for us from time to time. He also loves to sing. And the boys put this little thing together as we go to break. There is a bleep in it because this side of the Opie and Anthony show has not heard this yet. So bear with us, XMers that get pissed off when we bleep out curses. All right, just give us a break every once in a while, please. But here's our homeless friend, Tippy Tom.
From Stinko Records, it's the new collection of covers from America's favorite derelict.
I'm the original Golden Bum.
Tippy Tom, Regurgitated.
Tom Jones. It's not unusual to be in love.
He's drunk, smells like feet.
It's not unusual.
And he's forgotten most of the lyrics. Tippy Tom, Regurgitated chews up your favorite pop hits.
She's a lady. Whoa, 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 she's a lady.
And spews them back out, dirtier, grittier, and stinkier than farts and old beer.
But the lady is mine. Or something like that.
From your favorite haunting melodies.
riders on the storm. Something like that.
To your most cherished classic rock cuts.
Come on, baby, light my fire.
Tippy Tom hunkers down and craps all over him and refuses to wipe.
Trying to set the night on fire!
And if you act now, you'll receive Tippy Tom's tribute to the town he calls home.
I've been stuck on Frank Sinatra. Start spreading the news.
It's Old Blue Eyes.
I'm leaving today.
Meets Old Crusty Eyes.
I'm gonna be a part of it. New York, New York.
It's a sappy salute to the city that broke his spirit, crushed his dreams, and left him strange men for cheap wine in the Port Authority bus terminal.
If I can make it here, I can make it.
Tippy Tom.
Anywhere.
Regurgitated.
It's up to you, New York. New York. That's my vote.
Wrapped in a special carrying case, brown in the back, yellow in the front, just like Tom's underwear. Call 1-800-NO-T-CELL right now for your copy of Tippy Tom Regurgitated.
Any more requests?
There is nothing quite like a Cuban cigar. Right, Ramon? The rich texture, the full flavor, so relaxing. Oh, fiddlesticks. No ashtray. Ramon, open your mouth.
Hear what everybody else is talking about.
O&A, uncut and live, continuing the show on XM Satellite Radio, starting at 9 a.m. Eastern.
Visit xmradio.com to subscribe.
The Opie and Anthony Show.
Right.
Doing subpar radio for the last 10 years.
What's that? What was that, Howie?
Couldn't really hear it.
I've been doing subpar radio for the last 10 years.
Oh, that's a hell of a commercial.
I've been doing subpar radio for the last 10 years.
Well, Opie and Anthony haven't. We made our names in the same 10-year period, Howard. Howard's a hack that couldn't adapt. It's the Opie and Anthony Show, 1-866-313-FREE. 1-866-313-FREE. We were discussing what we should talk about next during the commercials, and I'm throwing like dumb little things around, and Anthony goes, don't you worry, I got what we should be talking about next.
I found a cute story.
And we're going to handle this with sensitivity.
And maturity. We've discussed male nurses before. I'm sure there are one or two of you out there that are normal guys that just decided to become nurses for some reason.
Greg Fokker.
Oh, right. He's a male nurse.
Seems to be a normal
male nurse. But most of you are homicidal maniacs. I don't know why.
You're creeps with white shoes on.
Very creepy, usually overweight white guys with glasses, greasy hair.
Beards a lot of times.
Yeah, a lot big beard.
Wrong. Mustaches.
70s porno mustache. Some type of creepy facial hair. And they just lurk from room to room playing God. You, I will kill. You, I will not. But this guy took it a little further. A male nurse forced an elderly patient to have sex hours after she learned she only had weeks to live. This guy, Albert Rampal, 55, attacked the 74-year-old in a mental health unit at this nursing home. And another nurse said the patient told her, "A man made me have sex. He said I must have sex." The woman, who had an inoperable brain tumor...
That's terrific.
Gave a description of her alleged attacker with a brain tumor. He had 3 heads and a tail and was from Venus. Apparently it matched Rampal enough where he was arrested. He was the only male nurse on duty that night also.
Do you think he just told her, look, shh, it'll be over soon, potato brains?
Old pudding head. It's either this or the pillow over your face. You choose. You think you get to say goodbye to your family or it's over right now.
I think he was just telling her the whole time he was doing it, come on, try to live it up a little. Try to live it up a little.
Come on.
There's not much time left.
Put a little something for me, honey. Why am I always the one to give?
I change your diapers. I change your sheets. I want a little payback.
Male nurses, though, the creepiest occupation ever. What's creepier? What's a creepier occupation for a guy than a male nurse?
That's a great question.
There ain't one.
That really is a great question.
How do you, as a man, look at a 74-year-old woman with a brain tumor and go,
I have to have that.
Yeah, I need that.
Is anybody looking?
I need it now.
And how do you function during it? She's how does that motivate you sexually?
Oof. Yeah,
How?
Yeah. Think of what that's got to look like.
What type of mommy anger are you taking out on some poor helpless old bag?
I think you're making a point there. I think there's something. I'm going out on a limb, but I think there's something psychological going on there.
Yeah,
not just sexual.
All right. Well, you could be right.
Good old Albert Rampole, 55. Well, there you go. Just another one. Put it in the file of creepy male nurses and what they do.
Can you read that other story that we were laughing at before the show? The
Barber.
It's from the. What is it from? One of those advice columns?
Yeah, these things are, Ann Landers and Dear Abby pretty much pioneered these. Now they just got everybody doing them. This is Harriet Cole, Sense and Sensitivity. Dear Harriet, I've been going to the same barbershop since I was 10 years old. I'm now 17, and I don't trust any other barber but this one. However, the last time I got a haircut, I could feel my barber's entire area against my arm.
Is it a guy getting a haircut?
Yeah, guy getting a haircut, guy giving a haircut. This has never happened before. I quickly moved my arm out of the way, and I felt disgusted. I don't like the way anyone else cuts my hair. If this continues, I don't know what I can do. Should I say something to him? And she says, if you believe the barber is touching you inappropriately, chances are he is. I don't know about that.
Nah, it's the price you pay to get a haircut.
There's a close proximity that goes on between men at a barbershop. I usually go to a salon because I like a woman to cut my hair. I like a woman to shampoo my hair. Every so often, the gay guy shampoos the hair, and it ruins the entire experience. I'm paying money to have for an experience here. I want a nice shampoo with nice warm water and a girl's hands. Because then sometimes the girl won't just clean your hair. She massages behind your ears and your scalp and everything.
Don't lie. The guy does the same exact thing.
No crap, but you don't want it.
What were you doing?
Dude.
So what were you doing?
So I'm like
How
all
miserable
tense.
are you?
I'm so tense that it's ruining the entire... Because when a woman's doing it, you lay down and there's times you'll lay there and go like, oh, you're moaning. Like it's sex. You're moaning that she's massaging your scalp. Some are really good at it. You notice there are ones that are better than others?
Are you convinced that you could get something from the girl that washes your hair? Like she does such a good job, you're thinking, wow, I think she's coming on to me.
Oh, like she's digging you or something? I thought meant like shampoo aids.
You almost want to
catch something.
You almost want to ask for a number or something. You're like, wait, is she coming on to me?
They're good. And there's the perk in the summer, especially when they're wearing the loose tank tops. They lean over you, and you kind of get a view, and then you're getting a massage on the top of your scalp. And some of them, like I said, really do it well.
Right.
When I go up and it's like, oh, Brad's going to shampoo your hair, I instantly get tense, and I feel like, now I just want this over with as quickly as possible, like a prison rape. I lay down and just let it happen and think good thoughts and end it as quickly as possible.
It's the price you pay for a good haircut. Sometimes you got to get the old beanbag on your elbow.
I don't want a beanbag on my elbow.
You want to look good? Take a face full of discipline, son.
No.
It's the way of the world.
Sometimes you got to take a beanbag to the back of the neck. It's just... They got to get in there and make sure they're cutting your hair right.
He's talking, he's shampooing the hair, and it's like, do you want a cream rinse? Do you want some conditioner? No, just shampoo. I don't even use shampoo. Just wet my hair down. Finish this immediately.
When I was a teenager, I used to get my hair cut by a barber who used to sell like stolen sweatsuits out of the back of his homoerotic shop, and he was 400 pounds, and he would press his bunt on me. Oh, he couldn't press anything else because it wouldn't reach.
It was in the way, so he just have the belly area.
It was like his lower stomach against my arm and shoulder. And I didn't realize at the time it was like kind of homoerotic, but as I got older, I'm like, yeah, that was kind of creepy.
Yeah, very creepy. But there are certain things. I remember my mother would work at a salon. She was a receptionist at a hair salon back in like the 70s. And the hairdresser guys back then were all these Warren Beatty shampoo from the movie Shampoo wannabe guys with the shag haircut and the tight pants. Looks like he has an armadillo in his pocket, kind of thing. Yeah. And they were all like trying at least to pull off that they were incredibly heterosexual by trying to put the make on all the girls in the place and everything. And when they cut your hair, they like arch their back so their junk area is as far the furthest point forward on their body.
They got to focus.
So they could get like the long distance. Right. They're getting the long distance look on your hair.
Yeah.
But by that, the junk is like, what the hell? Use it to hold the scissors at least. Put it to work. It's just kind of hitting me in the back.
It's the old beanbag to the back of the neck.
No. Women. I want women cutting my hair.
Well, of course, the woman with the nice sized chest, trying to keep it clean over here.
Something like that. The shampoo.
Who doesn't love a little brush?
A little brush when they come around.
As they're brushing and cutting.
Yeah, they're cutting. They come around to the side, and you feel a little brush on your shoulder. That's nice, you don't lose your mind,
right.
But you go like, oh, if it's a guy, the whole experience is just uncomfortable. I don't want to talk to him. I don't want to like touching anything.
Let's go to Chris on Long Island.
Do you hate when you're getting your hair cut by a guy and he has to get to like the back part of your head and instead of moving around the thing, he kind of just grabs your head and pulls it down? You got a face full of armadillo.
Never quite had that happen, Jimmy.
Armadillo knows.
Usually when they go to cut the back of my hair, he goes around behind.
Is that normal?
It's not grabbing your head and pushing it forward and then cutting the back of your head.
That's the way my guy would do it, but it was just easier because like I'm in the passenger seat and it would be very hard for him to get around.
Yeah, exactly.
It's just a new technique.
And so they don't have to wipe the hair off of any clothing. You should do it nude.
That was exactly what he said. He said, I don't want you to get itchy back. So
right.
Let me put this on it instead.
Hey, let's go to Chris on Long Island. Chris.
Hey.
Hey.
Getting done with the haircut, the guy takes off the little cape, puts on a hand massager and starts massaging my shoulders.
What, one of those oldie time hand massagers? Was it in a
cylinder on the back of it?
Yeah.
Strapped on with a couple of wires to his hand.
Dude, was it on a regulation like Barber Shop?
Yeah, it was right in Smithtown.
The stuff where the kind of place with the blue water and the cones in it.
Oh, God.
That old place, awful. Because that there is nothing creepy going on in there. Those type of haircuts are fine if you go into a barbershop and there's like a 60-year-old guy cutting your hair. I haven't been to one of those since I was a kid, but that always was just like a regular haircut. But as you get older and into your teens and stuff, you want a woman doing everything, doing the shampoo and cutting your hair.
Let's go to Matt in Jersey. Matt.
Hey, how's it going,
guys?
Hey. Wanted to say, first of all, I love your show. I listen to it every morning.
Thank you, sir.
Thanks.
And when I go get my haircut, I go to a nice salon, and my barber is pretty big, and his stomach is just, like, laying on my arm every time he cuts my hair or on my back or just, like, up to my shoulders.
He must give good haircuts if you keep going back there.
Do you smell your arm when you leave? It's called, like, belly sweat. Belly sweat.
Do you know I had to go to I had to get a legit massage the other night because I hurt my shoulder, so I went to this place right around the corner from the cellar. And it's an Asian place, but they're great. Like, no, it was real.
Legit, yeah.
Oh yeah. I was in real pain while she was doing it. I mean,
that means it's good.
It was like knots. And Bobby Kelly, I'm talking to, and he's like, yeah, dude, because his girlfriend works in a salon, and he has a gay guy massage him.
Why?
I don't know.
That's a field day for a gay gentleman.
Not on Bob's body.
Not on Bob. You're right.
Wait, what?
Bob Kelly has a gay masseur do his massages. And Bob recommends him to me. Bob's like, the guy's great. Yeah.
He knows what a guy wants.
Yeah. Is he?
Is he great?
I would like to know. That's all I know. I haven't gotten any details from Robert Kelly. But
well, let's get Bob Kelly on the
we'll have to
immediately. Let's try to get him on right now.
He has a gay gentleman massaging him.
We're trying to get a hold of him right now. But first, we got Club Soda Kenny.
Kenny had a little story.
He has a little story. He's going to try to keep it clean for the radio or this half of the radio.
Go ahead, sweetie.
Yeah, in a past life, my alter ego may have arrested a gay barber, and his MO was he gets you in a chair and insists you read a dirty magazine, and when you had the magazine...
Wait, but right there, wouldn't you just get up and leave?
No.
Not if you're... Why? It's kind of entertaining.
He insists, though.
Like, we got some magazines over there.
It's not like he has a pile of magazines in front of him. Like, we got, Sports Illustrated.
It might be inappropriate if he's pulling
Rolling Stone.
Copy of highlights out of your hand and then putting a Playboy in there. I can understand that. But, yeah, something like Sports Illustrated or something.
He's insisting. If it was one of the choices, then you're like, hey, this is something different. Yeah, I'll check out the Penthouse. But he's insisting. That's my first clue that something is a little weird here.
Sir, I'd rather just sit here. Read it!
Right.
I insist.
Right. And
read the third forum letter.
Out loud!
As the guy was sitting in the chair and he would have the magazine in his lap, the barber would point out pictures and just accidentally rub through the magazine.
Oh, like, hey, look at her.
Right.
And since it's in your lap, by pointing at the magazine, by proxy, he's kind of doing inappropriate contact.
Right. And then he starts cutting your hair and he's rubbing himself against your elbows as he works his way around the chair.
Well, was he good looking?
No, he was an old man, like a chicken hawk.
Chicken hawk?
How do you know that expression?
Come on.
And then
former life.
The ultimate goal was to get the guy in the bathroom to service him. That was the payoff.
All right, fair enough.
Well, that was the barber's goal?
Yes.
Was to get, to do any servicing or get servicing?
No, he would do the ultimate service.
Oh, wow, that's haircut and that?
Yeah.
Well, how much? Where is this place?
You got to soak your hog in the blue stuff they put the comb in.
A haircut and a blow.
Yeah, that's what they do.
Blow dry your hair, of course.
That's what they call
Don't
it.
Dump out. Come on, I was talking about the
relax.
Yeah.
That's what they would call it.
Because they blow it out after they cut it.
Of course they do.
All right.
Yeah, with the dryer.
Hey, when I was working at WBAB, there was an advertiser. This guy owned a business where you got your hair cut by ladies that were topless.
That's interesting.
And then I think the guy got arrested eventually for prostitution.
Of course.
In the back room. And they wanted them to be a huge sponsor on my nighttime attitude on WBAB. And these guys would go there. I would turn on a lot of listeners to this place, and they would go there and get the most horrific haircut.
Bold haircut.
But they didn't care because it was done by a girl that was topless.
Did ELO go there?
Yeah, exactly.
She was topless and blind. Do you know that when I was doing it, when Pugs and Kelly in Dallas, our friends in Dallas, I told you one of their sponsors was a brothel. And the brothel, I was doing radio there one time, and they hooked me up.
Of course they did.
And they got mad at me, because I gave them a stellar review.
Mm-hmm.
But I was joking, and I was like, like the whore at the brothel. Just joking around, like later in the show, and they got really mad. They were going to yank their advertising, like the nerve.
Because you said whore?
Yeah. What do you think you do in a brothel?
It works there.
So I think I cost P&K a sponsor, so.
At least you got a little something.
I certainly did.
This is completely off topic, but I'm a little confused. Jerry from Long Island, New York. We don't get to hear what they play when we go to commercials.
Jerry.
Yeah. First of all, I hear some of the stations are running ads for the Little Doggy Satellite Company.
Hey, take their money. Who cares?
That's not the satellite company we're on. We're on XM after we leave here, by the way. So I don't know what's going on there.
You'd never know it, though, to watch a TV commercial.
And then Jerry writes off topic. Every time I hear that commercial you guys run with the guy calling you guys sellouts and saying stern rules, what the F? You guys weren't the ones building an audience, making millions, and then decided to charge your listeners. Stern's a hack. What is that?
Every time I hear the commercial saying you guys that runs it, you guys sell out.
There's something that is being run when we go to commercial.
Is there a general thing about selling out?
I have no idea.
Or is it us specifically being named?
I don't know. That's what I want to. I want to find out what that's all about.
Investigate immediately. I want answers. I don't know. I say take their money. Let them hemorrhage more money. Who cares? Who cares if they want to advertise? If they're bashing us, that's another story.
Right.
But if they want to run commercials, I could care less.
Hey, Bob Kelly.
Take their cash.
Hey.
First of all, Bob Kelly.
Faggot.
One of the stars of Tourgasm. It starts this Sunday on HBO, Dane Cook's project. It sounds like it's going to be great. It's going to be a great Sunday on HBO. You got Entourage starting up. Yep. Then you got Lucky Louie featuring our fine friend Jim Norton here. And then after that, it's Tourgasm with Bob Kelly and Dane Cook and the rest of the gang. So I think we're all going to be watching Sunday, HBO. Bob, what's going on with this gay
Masseuse.
I mean, nothing, just massaging me.
Yeah, but nothing, just massaging. We understand that, but the whole concept that you have a gay masseuse is a little off, Bob.
Why is Anthony mad at me?
I'm mad at everybody today, and believe me, if you listen after 9, you might just hear it, because I am livid at certain people, at certain companies.
Yeah, there's people that's slowing down our careers, and we're getting really, really
a couple
frustrated.
of people standing in the way of ultimate success and bringing this show back to where it was supposed to be 5 years ago, the biggest radio comeback in history. And there's a couple of a-holes standing in the way.
Because we got people that don't understand the big picture.
And they will be dealt with, Bob Kelly. They will be dealt with.
So what's up, Bob? First of all, it sounds like you're just waking up.
Yeah, man. I just went to bed like an hour.
Of course he did. He's a stand-up comic.
Well, Bob, I threw you under the bus horribly. We were talking about massages and stuff like that, and I was talking about going for one, and I was saying that how you have that your girlfriend hooked you up with a gay gentleman, and that you recommended him to me.
I know, and I should have recommended him to you with a wig, and it would have been fine.
Hi, Daddy.
Hi, Daddy, Jimmy.
Now, why you feel comfortable with a gay man massaging you?
You know what?
It's very open-minded of you.
I didn't, but I lost feeling in my pinky from that driving, like I had that car.
You went to a gay masseuse because you lost feeling in a pinky?
Where did he put it, Bob, that made it feel better?
The shocker.
Let me just clench up. That'll help your pinky feel much better. Boy, I feel silly with my arm hanging out like this.
I can use a weird technique. You use strange muscles to massage with.
I can understand if you lost the entire feeling of your lower half, maybe, but you lost feeling in your pinky, so you said, you know what? I know what I have to do. I have to go to a gay massage therapist.
If you were Christopher Reeve and he told you could walk after this massage, then I'd consider it.
Is it bad that he massaged me in the closet on my knees?
No. As a matter of fact, it'd be bad if he didn't.
All right, so why the gay massage therapist there, Bob?
Well, my girlfriend fucking...
Hey, we're on regular radio, too.
Oh, boy. Oh, boy.
I hope Tourgasm isn't filled with this type of potty talk.
Oh, my God, I forgot that you guys...
That's all right.
Free FM now.
Let it rip. Why the gay masseuse, and how do you feel so comfortable and not tense?
Because I had this really bad problem. My half of my arm was numb, and I didn't have it for a month. And I figured that I went to like a couple women on the road, and they didn't, they didn't fix it. So then I
But
figured...
a doctor. If half your arm is numb, perhaps you had a stroke, you idiot.
I was paralyzed on my left side, so I didn't have medical insurance. So I said, could you rub this out, faggot? So Bob has the worst logic.
No, actually, this is the truth. I honest to God, I heard gay men are magical.
It's like fairies almost.
Yeah.
What, Bob, so he massaged you. Now, what was the difference between his massage and a woman's massage that made you keep going back?
I got a hard on.
No, you can't. All right, enough with that.
And he did too. No.
Two men becoming excited. That's fair enough.
Now, Bob, really, honestly, without trying to be Mr. Funny Bob Kelly, what's the difference that makes you keep going back to a gay man instead of a woman?
Oh wow. Okay, ask that question again.
What is it about?
My God.
Why do you go back to this gentleman instead of going to a woman? What's the difference between the massages?
Why did I go back to him?
Time and time again, yeah.
A few times?
Yeah.
Yeah.
His hands were strong.
Strong hands.
And you know, Anthony, I don't know if you have this, and you might want to go to this guy because you sound a little stressed out today.
Yeah, I am today.
He has there's trigger points in your back.
Yeah, one in the very, very lower part of your back. It's a trigger point that turns you gay.
Yeah, as soon as it's pushed, your dignity just releases.
I'm not as worried at the trigger point as I am with the magazine point. You know, where the clip goes.
Wow, Anthony's really mad. All right, well, I'm just letting you know that there's trigger points in the back, on your back, and you need, this guy was, a pretty strong man. And I I needed somebody strong to get the trigger points out.
Is he in shape?
Yeah, he had that kind of like gay in shape, where the forearms are real veiny.
Oh, Jesus! And you enjoy this?
Did I enjoy it?
Yeah.
Well, was that Ope?
Yeah.
Can I tell Ope?
Give me back my camera, by the way. I know you have two, and you don't even realize it yet. You're the last person that saw my digital camera. Give it back.
Oh, no. You know what? I didn't take your camera, but it is gone. You don't leave anything at the cellar, and the friggin' Arabs take it.
Great.
I left a light from a...
Well, could you tell the people at the cellar, they can have my camera. I need the memory card back. There's some important pictures on there.
Oh,
and maybe one picture that could get me in a lot of trouble.
Yeah, let me work it out.
All right.
The thing's erased.
You just want the card back.
I just want the card back.
You could probably, if Jimmy talked to Ava, he'd probably just say, hey, they want the card back, and they might give it back to you.
All right.
Well, it's not the cellar. It might be one of the kitchen thieves, but, Ava would give it back, of course.
All right. Do we have anything with Bob Kelly here? Are you failing miserably today?
We woke him up, too. We didn't give him enough lead time.
Yeah, we woke him up.
We want to know about
what? Gay man, massage,
You decided to go to a gay massage therapist. We're trying to get something out of you, but you seem a little tired today, Bob.
Yeah, well, there's not really that much you're going to get out of me when you're talking about me getting rubbed down by a gay guy. I might as well just tell you about me getting molested by my sister.
Ooh.
All right, Bob.
Did that happen?
Oh, you fucking... Oh. Sorry.
Ass.
You're on 3FM.
You are just an ass, Bob.
Bob, we got to say goodbye to you. We'll get the story another day when you're awake, okay?
All right, thanks.
Bye, hot stuff.
All right, Bob, one of the square pegs that don't quite fit in the round hole here.
What I'll do is
Some people can, he can't.
I'll go to to his masseur. I'll give you a report.
And maybe you give us a report on what is so good about that. Now, if you just look at it as a Vulcan, without any emotion involved whatsoever, you can almost see how he would like the stronger massage. But then you just go to a big Helga-like, German woman.
Yeah, Polish broad.
Yeah, Polish broad. Some woman with big hands and no sexuality.
Yeah. This little woman I went to, this Asian woman in this place, they do like foot and back stuff. I mean, her fingers, I was almost screamed at one point where she was digging into my, where the shoulder blade and the back meet.
Oh.
So, I don't need a man. I don't want a man would have killed me. She was strong enough, and that was fun.
Yeah.
Yeah. The little Asian people are the best.
All right, we should take a break. It's the O&A virus spreading across America. Blah, 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 blah.
The Opie and Anthony Show. So much radio, it just might kill you.
No, it won't.
The Opie and Anthony Show.
Opie and Anthony.
XM 202.
Oh, nice.
First half of the Opie and Anthony Show, almost over. Then we go downstairs and make the walk to XM. We broadcast the walk exclusively on XM and then continue with the show. A couple instant feedbacks. Pat from Winaki. I was talking about that place that gave really awful haircuts, but guys went there anyway because they got haircuts from girls that were strippers and that were topless, and there was prostitution in the back and stuff.
Yeah.
Pat writes, everyone walking out of that place looked like Mo Howard with a smile on his face. And then Sean from Columbus, Ohio. We're being heard on the Big Wazoo. What's up, Columbus? Sean writes, I used to have an orthodontist who would push his belly up to your ear, and you could hear it gurgling. Incidentally, he killed his wife and then himself the night after I had an appointment with him.
Oh.
Sean, how bad were your teeth?
He must
How
have
bad
been
were your teeth?
Orthodontist that killed himself had to be to get away from some charges that might have been filed at some point.
You think?
Yeah, because dentists tend to be a little creepy. Not all of them. I mean, many of them are fine. But you get a creepy dentist, that's about as creepy as a male nurse. The woman just coming around from the gas, opens her eyes, and he's just...
Her blouse is all loose.
Like a vulture hanging over, just trying to button up her last few buttons before she regains total consciousness. How creepy is that? What are you doing to more gas?
More gas.
But I just came in for a clean.
I don't know. I like the ones that go, and I left the office, but something just didn't feel right. You know?
Right.
Like girls, they just know.
I sneezed, and all of a sudden I had egg whites on my shoes.
Oh, God.
Oh, my God. What is wrong with you?
Usually it's something like
Wow.
Like you ever watch a girl put her bra on?
Yeah.
They kind of situate themselves inside of it. Because if a girl just like throws her bra on, it's uncomfortable, I guess. It feels like one's pulled a little. There's adjustments that need to be made that a dentist isn't going to know how to do.
Right.
So if he's taking her bra off or opening it or just kind of pulling it down a little and then pulls it back up, when she wakes up, she's going to know something's a little amiss and something's been toyed with. And
there you have
that's
it.
your creepy dentist.
Hey, tomorrow on the program, on this half of the Opie and Anthony show, it's crying day. We got all the crying
tape
audio
finally.
and ready to go for tomorrow's show.
Psych.
And I think Jay Moore's stopping by to say hi once again tomorrow.
I thought we were going to have some type of a 666 theme today.
What happened to our devil thing?
I don't know.
You know what? So many people are doing something with that.
No, but I mean, did we have any ideas at that or no?
Are we coming?
Kenny's got it.
Kenny has a...
Yeah.
I did. I pulled 2 stories off of the internet. One was like horror stories and good and bad remakes of horror stories. And the other one was like the explanation of 666.
Could, that window doesn't open, right? Because if it did, I would want to jump at the fact that Kenny is doing show prep for us.
He told me this at 4:55 this
jump.
morning, by the way.
Was that 4:54?
No,
or 4:56.
It has to be 4:55.
Was it 4:55?
It's 4:55, Kenny. Good old psychopath has to arrive every morning at 4:55.
Perfect time.
Punctual.
Oh.
Yeah.
Punctual.
Hey, Olivia Newton-John's boyfriend is alive and well in Mexico. Have you guys been following this story?
I didn't even know it was a story until I read it this morning.
Oh, my God. Olivia Newton-John's boyfriend just all of a sudden disappeared.
John Travolta?
No.
No, that's in the movies.
I'm just rocking and rolling and whatnot.
I was just being the chick. That's how chicks react to like a...
No.
Oh, that was in Grease. Thank you, obvious whore.
And I don't have the story in front of me right now, but I guess he was spotted in Cabo.
Oh, down there in Cabo, huh?
With some,
having the time of his life.
With some hot tourist babe.
Oh, boy.
That's what the paper's saying, too. Hot tourist babe spotted with Olivia Newton-John's ex.
Some busty blonde.
Another person has stepped forward to say he's seen the missing lover of heartbroken singer Olivia Newton-John alive and well, this time with a shapely European blonde at a $25 a night hostel in Mexico.
Yikes.
Spotted in Cabo, there it is, with tourist babe. Yeah, he disappeared. Olivia Newton-John crying her eyes out, thinking the guy's dead, and oh no, he just wanted to get away from her. Newton-John's longtime beau, cameraman Patrick McDermott, has been missing since supposedly falling off the side of a fishing boat off Los Angeles nearly a year ago, but is now suspected that he faked his own death after several people reported seeing him popping up at different spots on Mexico's Baja Peninsula over the past 3 months. The latest sighting of McDermott involved an attractive mystery woman in her mid-30s who was here for 3 days by herself, and he came after her for a night.
You know, you couldn't bring this story up in a few more minutes.
Well, you know, what are you going to say?
What are you going to say?
I just, got sick of opening suitcases with a foam cone.
Oh, my God. Inappropriate, Bell.
That's right. But I guess he's alive and well in Mexico. Maybe we should stop there before we lose our job.
Good for him. We'll continue that story.
Trust me, there's a lot more to this story.
Oh, there certainly is.
So I can think of at least one more thing.
Yeah, we'll probably have to say that on XM in a few minutes.
Oh.
Sure, nobody knows we're on there, so who cares? We might as well.
Yeah.
Oh.
XM's going to get a beating today. They're going to get a beating today. All right. Too much fun today. And then just other things. Tsunami movie too soon. What do you guys think?
What?
What
is it, a sci-fi exclusive?
I hear it's a feel-good movie, though. It's told from the perspective of an umbrella salesman.
What kind of vaudeville jokes are you pulling out?
Isn't that
Let
bad?
me tell you, people. That's the silliest joke I ever
I
heard.
was thinking that he sold a lot of umbrellas.
An umbrella salesman. How many of those you see knocking on your door? Fuller brush.
Well, I was actually thinking that a lot of the umbrellas would have been ruined.
Yeah, probably.
I could have went with a far more vile joke, but then I remembered our compatriots down the street in 97.1, and I decided to go with the cutesy angle.
The tsunami was a very touchy subject for a couple of radio jocks.
It was still happening, I think.
The floodwaters hadn't receded.
No, exactly.
So they're making a movie about it.
Yeah, let's listen to the audio of the story here.
5:53. Welcome back to Good Day, an upcoming TV miniseries about the 2004 tsunami disaster, creating a lot of anger among survivors. Many Thai residents are saying it is just too soon, and that the series will only open fresh wounds. HBO and the BBC say their tsunami miniseries is a compelling story of courage. The disaster killed more than 200,000 people.
Are we taping that
later this year?
All right. God, we have ADD on this show.
We got all distracted.
Just another example about the tsunami. So how they're making a movie about it.
Yeah.
Just another example of how things are allowed if they're not done in humor. Why is it acceptable to address that in a serious way, but not in a humorous way? It just makes me want to throw up.
Why? Who said?
What happened?
E-Rock.
What happened?
You've instructed one of our interns to remove my accoutrement, my horn, my bullhorn, my whistle, my slide whistle from here before this show is over.
Well, we were almost done.
So almost done.
Almost done. We're not done.
Do you know that something might happen where I could need the Jim whistle or the wacky slide whistle or anything? Why would you take and the bullhorn is a staple if I ever want to sound like an old-timey radio thing.
There's a ghost.
It just took it away. Is that what it was?
No, but that was what you'd use the whistle for. Say Ghost came up.
CBS pays us a lot of money to do a full show.
Let's say, we're talking about Ghost, and I gotta go. I would have been screwed.
And we didn't really do any 666 material, so, you know.
No, that would be creepy.
That would have been creepy for today.
Boo.
Devil music.
E-Rock.
See, we have
don't take away my stuff.
And I told
Here's a sound you know nothing of. A Jim whistle. Do some laps. Sit-ups. You hump.
All right, ladies. I specifically said
one of my favorite bits ever.
No cleaning up while we're in the middle of the show.
Of course not. We got to explain. We have the most unusual job in radio. We do 2 different radio shows every day. First half over here, second half over at XM. So we have like a pit crew. When it gets time to get out of here, they start collecting all the stuff.
Yeah, don't take my tires off in turn 3.
Sam's here at 6:45 pulling stuff off the table.
Yeah.
Stupid Mad Magazine feet. No one likes your wide feet, Sam. They creep us out. You have duckbill feet.
I didn't even notice.
Look at them.
They just walk by and start taking stuff away.
Watch the way they walk out. Stupid clown feet. They really irritate me.
Oh, boy.
I'm obsessed with hurting Sam's feet.
Oh, wow. Those really do point in...
That's what happens when you have a mongrel race.
Jesus.
Oh, God.
Get some orthotics. Creepy foot.
You should be wearing those, like, polio braces.
Exactly. You should be on Land of the Lost with those dumb feet. Talking to Chaka. You slee-stack creep. Nobody likes your feet, Sam.
I don't even know where we work.
Dope-de-dope. Point it all out.
I'm glad you brought this up, though, because there's been times I want to play something last minute, and I look down, and there's nothing in front of me.
But you can't, because they took everything away. Thank God this is back. Right, E-Rock?
Yeah. Why don't you just unplug the mics? I like when Eric's annoyed because he won't look up when he's doing a task.
Oh, he makes believe he's really busy.
He does the fake task.
You're not busy.
Shuffles papers.
Right. Starts looking at computer screens like,
I'm just,
let me see where that clip is.
With that hat and hairdo, he looks like Vic Morrow in Blackboard Jungle. Shouldn't you be chasing Glenn Ford with a knife, calling him Daddy-O?
You young ruffian.
Let's go to Scott in California. Scott?
Yes, I'm here.
What do you got, Scott?
Talk.
Audible.com.
Audible.com.
That's what you wanted to say.
Why Audible.com?
Why, sweetie?
Hey, you guys got a hold of me through Garrison Keillor.
What?
Garrison Keillor.
Yeah.
Imagine that. I subscribe. I live way up in Northern California. I subscribe through Audible. Garrison Keillor, Prairie Home Companion, right?
Right.
Yes.
I subscribe. They say,
Yeah.
good idea. What we recommend is Opie and Andy.
Opie and Andy.
Yes.
Opie and Andy.
Is this David Lee Roth?
Imagine the shock that my children had when they listened to Opie and Andy.
Opie and Andy.
Audible.
Why does my name have to be Anthony?
I don't know.
Because it's so close to, and your nickname had to be Opie when you were a kid. And you put them together, and people will get that wrong.
How'd the kids enjoy it?
My wife, I didn't get laid for a month.
Let me think of what time it is there. Yeah, it's still pretty early.
Yeah.
Did the kids
Bender.
enjoy it?
So,
Well, here's the thing. Audible recommended you guys,
yeah, well,
thinking that you're Garrison Bloody Keeler. Didn't happen, did it?
oh, so you're a fan of Garrison Keillor? And because of that, they go, well, if you like Garrison Keillor, you'd also like this.
Yeah.
You would like AIDS, Opie and Anthony, and Kaja Gugu. That crap never works when they suggest stuff on websites. If you like this, you'll like that.
Yeah, they never get it right.
Wrong.
My Amazon thing does that too.
Scott, you like
Hey, Anthony. They try to be personal. Hey, Anthony, you ordered these last. Maybe you'd like this. No, I won't.
I hate when I get an email and they address me as, hey, James Norton. Like, I'm going to think that's a friend. Like, hey, well, which buddy is this that says, hey, James Norton? You scumbags.
So, Scott, you're a fan and you live in a village of 700.
You made me laugh.
Thank you.
What do you like about the show, by the way, Scott? What do you like about the Opie and Anthony show?
Oh.
Exactly. Goodbye, sir.
Doesn't he have another commercial to tape where he swabs out his throat?
Old Babe Ruth voice.
All right. A little bit of a cluster F at the end here, but a lot of fun today. First half of the Opie and Anthony show is over. Thanks for checking us out. Tomorrow, Jay Moore and Crying Day and Whip 'em Out Wednesday.
3 hours goes too quick.
I know. We got to work on that fourth.
Much too quick.
We got to work on the fourth hour with a company that gets it. They get it over here.
Don't get in our way. We've killed for less.
All right, we'll see you guys tomorrow. We appreciate you checking us out. Sorry, Tim, I didn't break the mic, though, I promise. I'm trying to be better about that. All right, yeah, and Whip 'em Out Wednesday tomorrow. There's a lot of people out there that have never heard what Whip 'em Out Wednesday is all about. We'll tell you tomorrow, okay? Thanks, guys.
Bye.
We greatly appreciate it.
The Opie and Anthony Show. XM 202. The Opie and Anthony XM walkover begins now.
I let you know my mind was blank. I needed time to think to get the memories from my mind. What did I see? 666. Nice. That what I saw that night was real and not just fantasy. Just what I saw in my old dreams were the reflections of my Walkman staring back at me. 'Cause in my dreams, it's always there. The evil face that twists my mind and brings me to despair.
Nice! We're outside Free FM in New York City. Oh, my God. Before we continue, I got to wish my brother Scott a very happy birthday.
Oh, you almost fucked that up.
He's got a 6-6 birthday.
Nice.
Happy birthday, Scott.
Bob Eatman.
Hey, Bob, what's up? How's that deal going?
That was not our agent.
He looked like the Vulture from the Spider-Man comic books.
Great. I'm sure
Creepy
Bob will
old
be
fuck.
happy to hear that.
What does Bob think? He's a model? Jesus,
All right,
get a hat, Bob. Fucking misshapen head bothers everyone. We've been too polite to tell you. Your fucking head shape is revolting. It's thin and elongated. Nobody likes it.
Jesus. And when you have less than 100, just shave the thing. Let's go. Let's get to XM. Got a nice crowd out here for the walk over to XM. First half of the show was a lot of fun. It's a windy day in New York City.
Yeah, another like not summer-like type day. This summer's going to whiz by because the whole fucking spring sucked. It's going to be July before it's warm, and then by September it's cold, and everybody sucks. What the hell is that?
What's what?
I told you the Chinese are coming. When are you going to believe me? The Chinese are coming. The Chinese are coming.
You're alerting everybody, and they don't seem to care.
That's right.
Oh, enough with this walk.
What is that on your head?
I love the Dalmatians movie.
Look like it, right?
Little Cruella de Vil.
A short bus.
Where's my shades? I have to look famous.
Hey, B.B. King.
All right. Passing a city bus. There's really not much going on out here today.
No, just a fat lady getting off the bus.
We're going to maybe make another fast walk today.
You need incredibly miserable days or incredibly nice days.
Hey, lady! So we go.
Ooh. What was that?
You got her so good.
She was awful.
You got her so good. Well, what happened?
From the van.
Pal Talk?
Oh, he's watching. He's got a camera hanging out of his window on Pal Talk. Yeah. Good, because he's probably getting a perpetrator as we speak.
Ooh.
All right, should we walk by the van then?
Hi.
Yes,
Yeah.
he's holding up traffic.
Yeah, he held up traffic.
Uh-oh.
The New York Waterway bus getting in everyone's way. All right, let's go behind
we'll go
it. All right, we're going around.
Oh, boy.
Oh, there. Oh, all right, we got a fan driving the city bus. Thank you, sir.
There he is.
I thought he was yelling at us. What's up, bro? Another fan in a van. There's more and more fans showing up on the route. There it is. Cool. The Pal Talk camera right on the
I just waved to the little people. You hear me trying to be a man of the people before I really should have my fat face slapped.
Where are you looking to get
bottom
to?
dollar.
Where are you looking to get to with your map? You don't live here, do you?
You need directions?
Yes, I do.
You
What are you looking for?
What are you looking for?
We'll help you.
Buckingham.
You're a business. The Buckingham, it's right up there.
Way to help her.
I hear that's a bad hotel.
Really?
A lot of
the toilet's back up a lot.
A lot of roaches.
All right. Why are you running away, lady? We're fucking white guys with microphones.
Why do you think?
Exactly. Because she's a cunt. Beat it, Billie Jean King.
Here's the guy that's got to jog as he waits for the light to change.
Him.
The standing in place jog never works, sir.
Don't worry about it. Just stand still. Take
Another
a break.
fan, thank you. And the Ram, what has he got there? Ram pickup. Oh, shut up already. We already know we're famous.
Yeah. Just kidding. I just want to be mean to one person. Uh-oh. Giving us a wide berth.
Woman in a smart outfit. How you doing?
It'd be funny if you chipped a couple of her teeth holding the mic out.
Exactly.
And then we all laughed.
Which we would.
Who's this balding zero sweeping up? Is he the building manager or no?
He's got something to do with
the building. It's Mr. Wilson.
He really is a fucking horse's... This guy's a horse's patoot.
Mr. Wilson, how's Dennis doing?
You missed a piece of gum. Shit dick. Holy shit.
All right, I think it's going to be another short walk today.
Why? The walkover's going so well today.
There weren't many people on the street.
No.
It was just a dull, an uneventful walk. Sorry.
Well, when it gets cold out, the fans don't want to support us.
Here's Hitler 06 taking our photo. All right, let's go inside. There's no box out here to speak of. Don't they work for Free FM?
All right, I think we're out of here.
You guys work for Free FM? Okay, cool. We can't fuck them. Let's go.
The dames.
Yeah.
Thanks, guys.
Yeah.
Thanks for joining us today.
Thanks for nothing.
And there we go.
A small crowd today.
Nothing.
The second half of the O&A show starts in moments.
Opie and Anthony, XM 202.
In the wee hours of the morning, while the city sleeps, an uncommon band of heroes unites to fight the forces of evil.
The Opie and Anthony Show.
Oh, my sweet Jesus.
With Op.
I want to be known as notorious.
No. Everyone is always in my way.
Oh, you really are deluded.
And B-Cup.
Kind of fat-breasted and awful.
And surrounded by dullards.
Ben looks like poorly spliced film.
Oh, it's hilarious.
Whenever Steve yawns, it looks like the back of the Batmobile when it accelerates.
Pocketosis.
Eric, you're not going to cry.
Shut
Shut up.
And armed with superhuman powers.
Pulls his pants down and just starts leaking into someone's garbage can.
That's rule one.
How about if he gives you the old chin tap with his helmet?
That's all right with me.
They are living among us, average citizens, average heroes, quietly and anonymously continuing to make the world a better place.
Controversial talkers Opie and Anthony.
We are just dicks.
You better just sit back and watch.
Yeah. Wait, what?
The Opie and Anthony Show.
Oh.
But enough of this palaver. Let's get the show on the road.
Back on? Well, then turn my mic on. Welcome to the Jim Norton Show, starring me and a couple of friends. Today we have Martini Steve.
Hi, Jim.
And Ben the Cock. We're all going to be doing interviews on the Jim Norton program. Welcome to the Jim Norton Show. I peter out quickly. I don't know what to say now. Did you get that commercial we were looking for, anybody?
No.
No?
No. It's more of a visual.
No, but you can still hear it, right? Like that. Who's not mentioned in it?
Yeah, it's more of a visual.
Oh.
You know,
we're talking about a.
It
was an XM TV commercial. When did you see it?
Last night for the new Inno.
The new Inno. And another XM commercial.
And they're promoting the music angle again.
Which is fine. But it's like, why are we never mentioned?
Oh, no, man. It's really disheartening.
The fucking company can just admit they're embarrassed by the show. They don't want to be a part of the show. It's just admit that.
No, it's not even that. They just don't get it. There's one person that gets it down there. The rest of them, they don't get it.
I think
they don't get the power of this show. They don't support
like
this show. They don't market this show.
They never have.
Every once in a while, they throw us a bone. Right now, we got some stand-ups and some Best Buys. That's just like being part of a national TV spot.
Fucking deal.
Put us
and that's
on
what's
the
so
commercials.
frustrating. And that's what's great about doing the first half of the Opie and Anthony show for commercial radio. We're back in an environment where they get it. We don't have to explain things to them. They don't have to do their research. They're like, oh, my God, these guys get ratings. These guys are funny. These guys are edgy. They get it. Who?
Which kind?
Oh, us. Holy shit, they dumped out of that?
Uh-oh. And now we can get pissed at them.
Wait a minute.
But how...
Oh, you can't. Oh, no. Oh, my line. Oh, my line got butchered. Are you bummed at mine? Or are you bummed? You're bummed at yours?
Why would he fucking dump out of that?
You just broke your headphones.
Big deal. I'll pay for them. I don't give a fuck. Put it on the commercial tab.
Anyway. I don't know. I saw a commercial for the Inno, and it really bummed me out. Another national TV campaign for XM, and not even a hint that we work for the company.
The company is embarrassed by this show.
And then I see Sirius, and they have the Howard Stern logo.
Of course they do.
You know, along with other things. They are trying to promote more than just Howard, but at least they give him the respect and get his logo on the commercial.
Somebody down there is afraid of fucking Stern. So, whatever, man. Whatever. Fuck you, whatever.
But it's like another national TV commercial goes by and not even a clue that we work for the company. It's like, come on, man.
Yeah.
Just a quick logo or something. You could hear all this music and Opie and Anthony.
You would think the fact that we've been in the press lately, right, that you would want to put us in the spots to let people know where they can find us on your end, you know, on XM. Well, why not?
It's so nice to be able to do Leno now, and I can just fucking plug commercial radio and not. Why would you plug a company that doesn't believe in your show?
And it's
why?
Like, supposedly we're going to have ads. I think they're starting now on the back of buses, billboards, and all that for the station we're on here in New York City, the commercial station.
Yeah.
And these people went to XM saying, "Hey, we want to promote the Opie and Anthony move, and we're ready. You guys want to jump aboard?"
Of course not.
And they said, "Well, not at this time. Not at this time. We're using our money for something else, and I think we'll be ready to, maybe throw some ads out sometime in July."
No, you won't.
Sometime in July.
No, you won't.
And the people over at the other place couldn't believe that. They were like, well, I guess we'll just do it on our own anyway.
Good.
Not gonna wait.
Good. Can we get somebody, hey, Ben, can we get somebody on the phone? Who? I don't know. Somebody.
Who?
Somebody from fucking why. I would just like to ask somebody. Who? Marketing.
Who do you want on the phone?
I just want to ask why. Nobody just tells the truth. I want to know. Can't somebody be honest and just
I want
tell
to
us
thank
why?
XM because they gave us a lot of angst for the first half of the Opie and Anthony show. That's why we're on fire today. So just, I guess, keep pissing us off, and it'll make for some good radio in the first half. And now we just sit here and we'll coast. That's
now
what
we'll
we're
do what they sometimes refer to as the filler show.
Yeah, well, this is going to be a filler show today. And we're gone at 11.
Yeah, why wouldn't it be?
We're gone at 10:59.
Thanks for all the Major League Baseball player call-ins. Thanks.
And then I'm hearing, but we're not getting to the bottom of it. But the virus could be spreading to a bunch of other places. But everything's been put on hold.
Well, that's what's got me.
Because someone down there doesn't understand the big picture.
That's why I'm angry.
And that's all I'm going to say for now until we get some more details.
That's the mass.
But
the mass of my anger.
Jimmy's leaving the show.
Jimmy's just had it.
Jimmy's leaving the show.
He wants somebody on the horn.
We have an opportunity of a lifetime. This thing could just explode if we get the right people behind us that understand the big picture.
Right.
There's one person down there that understands the big picture, but I think it's going to take more than one.
It is going to take more than one.
Well, at least we can get some bands in here now to...
the studio.
No, we can't.
We
can't.
We're still waiting for the...
XM pretty much gets us for free now because of the deal they made with CBS Radio, and they still can't build out our freaking studio.
Build our studio big.
That's not going to happen. Why?
They were supposed to build it all the way to the office, and then we signed with CBS, and they realized we have a nice facility over there, so they're like, why bother? But then we bitched and complained, and they said, well, we'll at least build it out a little bit so you guys could have bands and more room. And obviously that's not happening.
Why don't we
but they continue to bullshit with us and come up with this and that. The cubicles are still here. Still here. Months later. The people moved out, I don't know, months ago.
Nothing is going to get
This pile of CDs is just sitting there.
I can't tell you how fucking bad I want to throw up on this desk right now.
Just frustrating.
I know, yeah, all we do is bitch and bitch. I know. People get sick of hearing that shit. Sorry, man. It's fucking frustrating.
Very frustrating.
It's really frustrating as a show when you've been with a company for like 19 months. You really do think you do a good show. You love doing the show. And you're willing to be a part of the whole thing. And they do another national commercial that you're not even mentioned in. No one's saying fuck Bob Dylan or fuck the rest of the company. But could you not just mention the motherfucking show?
Just mention the motherfucking show.
Fucking so hard.
No, it's not, Jimmy.
God, is that irritating.
I'm sorry. Don't do that again.
I'm starting to feel like when my father threw the spaghetti at the wall.
Fucking shit, is that frustrating. Why wouldn't there be a mention?
When Anthony and I sat down with them the first day when they were really kissing our ass, we were actually talking about ideas for a national TV spot.
Yeah.
It's just a fucking joke, man.
Remember, we wanted it like the movie Brubaker.
Right.
Where we come out of a tin shack.
Like the hole or
like
something.
The hole in a jail, and we come out, and we've been released, and there's a voiceover about how we've been off the air, and the convicts give us the slow clap as we walk out, and the sun is hurting our eyes, and then, O&A are back.
Now, why would a company that is embarrassed by the show, who does not feel proud to have the show, do that?
Yeah.
Why? And I don't want to hear any explanations. I'm too fucking smart to have a corporate spin.
I'm not sure if they're embarrassed or if they just don't get it.
But believe me, if you're proud of something, you showcase it. They're not retards. They don't like it.
Because I got to tell you something, and Anthony and I and Jimmy have discussed this behind the scenes. Like, we came to XM, we started talking to them about 2 years ago. And we got here and we got to, get our careers, back up and running. And for the most part, we really loved being on XM exclusively. We loved it. We really did. And it was fun to see the growth. But the growth was so slow. And we really thought it could have been a lot faster if they did some right thing, especially in the beginning. I remember when Howard said he was going to satellite radio, somebody actually called me and said, well, now we have no excuses. Now we have 18 months to promote the hell out of you guys. Yeah. And 18 months went by and nothing was done. Nothing.
That big Madison Square Garden banner, which was nice, happened December of last year when it was too late, man.
Yeah, it was too late. But this person did say, look, I want to put a billboard right up where Howard lives, because Howard happens to live right next to WABC Studios on the Upper West Side, and there's a huge spot there for a billboard. Yeah. He goes, I don't care what it costs. I want that billboard to say Opie and Anthony on XM. Had all these great ideas. Nothing happened. So we continued on XM, and we saw the growth, and we did our part. We certainly did our part, and I don't think XM did their part. I'm sorry. And we have to bitch about this from time to time, right? But something just kind of felt...
the way things get
something
done.
kind of felt missing. Something just didn't seem right. And I got to tell you, when we made this deal with CBS, it all made sense to us. It's like, oh my God, we're back in an environment where we're working with people that know radio.
Yeah.
Not just one guy, a whole bunch of people that know radio. This is what they're going to do. They had a plan for us right off the bat. We said, look, the studio isn't right. We need things changed. It took a mere 2 weeks, and I know we bitched because we want everything done immediately. But the reality is, it took less than 2 weeks to get all the changes that we needed. We asked for changes around here, and they gave us some new lights.
After a year, man. After a year. And then Tom came in, and maybe to people who are listeners, it's not as important to you guys, but to be advertised, I mean, for performers, it's really important, man. And it's like, and when Tom Gisano came in, 2 weeks after we'd been there, not even with the bus ad pictures. Yeah. Already.
Yeah, this is what's going to go on the buses. Here it is. Do you approve? It was great.
It's like, wow, it feels nice. Hey, this company believes in what we do. They like what we do. And as a result, they're going to get behind us and help us, which means by getting us certain guests and by pushing other people to be on this show. Man, it's like, XM, you guys get baseball. How could you not get us anybody from baseball?
Here is what XM is relying on. Here's what they're relying on as far as this program goes, that they were the ones that hired us when we were untouchable to terrestrial radio. And they have been holding on to that this whole time, and that is pretty much the answer that we get whenever we ask anything, or whenever we bitch about something. Hey, who was there for you? Who was there for you?
The other company wanted us too.
I know.
And no one, dude, we like being on XM a lot. I don't want to just do commercial radio and not do XM. I love being here. That's the frustrating part. It's like, we do love being here. We do love fucking broadcasting on XM to the whole country.
I'll tell you right now. I'll be the honest guy in the room. I'm loving it less every day.
I'm not being
I'm loving
dishonest.
it less. No, I'm not saying, but I'm saying this. I'm loving it less every day. Because over there in the morning, they're rocking. They're ready to go. They're there.
When I see what they dumped out of today, believe me, I love walking over here and being able to it's little shit. It's not much that we have to edit. And the XM people heard it anyway, so it doesn't really matter.
Yeah.
It's just frustrating, like, what fucking faggots They are.
Yeah, there's some frustration.
Any innuendo.
But
it's like if this company I felt believed in this show and just a little bit advertised it in conjunction with baseball and Ellen and her mullet and the rest of the shit that you plug.
I saw the XM commercial and stupid me, I'm like, maybe things have changed with we've been in the news a lot and there's a lot of exposure for the show right now. Maybe I stupid me. I got excited. Like I think this time we're going to be mentioned. No.
Why would they?
Not.
Why would they?
Of course not.
Guys, I love the show. Do you?
Yeah, because in the end, Bob Dylan is so much more important than the Opie and Anthony show.
Yeah, everybody wants to hear him fucking yap.
So there's a niche for it, absolutely.
Sure.
It gives you a little bit of a hip factor, things like that. It's different, yes, of course.
But as far
as it's not as important as this show.
Let me tell you something, and I'm going to say this for the record. Fucking nobody. Compared to who's buying this for Opie and Anthony, nobody is buying XM to listen to Bob Dylan talk. Nobody. It's great he's got a show. No disrespect to Bob Dylan. He's a fucking living legend. But you can buy his CDs. You're not going to hear a lot from Bob Dylan that you're not going to hear on his CDs.
Yeah.
It's like it's Sirius and Eminem. Do you really think people are buying fucking Sirius to hear Eminem? No. You can buy his CDs and hear them.
Yeah.
They don't buy him from music acts to hear him talk.
So it's just another slap in the face, and they'll spin it. Look, we really wanted to just
I'd love to hear
promote the music angle. Everyone knows that both companies have cool music at this point. I mean, they did a survey and it's pretty much even. Half the people like the Little Doggy Company for the music channels, and half like XM. And you could promote the hell out of it with national TV spots out your asshole, and guess what? It's not going to go up much more. It's just the reality of it.
Got to mention Ludacris.
And same night, because it was the XM spot, and then a little later it was the Little Doggy Company with, bam, there it is, Howard Stern logo, nice and big.
They're never going to
because they're proud of Howard.
Well, I think people who work in this company, to be honest with you, I think were afraid of Howard. I really think they were afraid of upsetting that apple cart and having his vengeance taken out on them. I think it was fear-based. I'm telling you, that's what I think. I don't care what they tell me I'm wrong.
Why?
I don't know. No one is saying don't mention baseball or the other stuff. You just, as a performer, man, it's important.
And without and there's things going on behind the scenes, and all of a sudden, and I'm like, well, this should have happened already. This is a little weird. This was supposed to happen 2 weeks ago, I think. And then there was a start date for maybe a week from now, and all of a sudden I'm like, that's weird. I better call our agent.
Why is that taking long?
Oh, everything has been put on hold.
Oh, what happens? We got is that a text message?
Where's Ben?
Oh, I miss you too.
Was that somebody in marketing?
I miss you.
Hi.
Very funny, Jimmy.
Oh, wait. Delete.
It's very hard to text on regular phones. I like ones that flip and have a keyboard.
You.
Aw.
Is,
Elo.
Love you. B.
Is Ben? I'm sure he's calling somebody, but I just wanted to ask him.
I love you, BD. Send.
Baby doll?
No, my name's Big Dick.
At least around here it is.
Shit. So I better find that digital camera soon. No, I'm just kidding. But, so that's the latest. So there's things that aren't happening because people are standing in our fucking way.
Yeah. We don't want delays.
People that never did radio before. People that don't understand the big picture.
We don't want delays.
Look, we're part of XM, sure, but we'll never see you guys again. Just get our deals done. You don't have to see our face anymore down there. Just get our deals done, and we'll sell you some radios, and everyone will be happy. Let's get into the daily dump.
Derek, he's in the staff meeting. He's gonna call him.
How about other people down there that were in charge?
Staff meeting.
Who?
I believe Ben.
No,
I believe you, Ben. Relax.
My guy is not with you. I don't disbelieve that.
No, I know. I'm just.
I do. Let's do the dump report.
Live from the Opie and Anthony Show studios, the Daily Dump Report.
Here's your dump report for
666. 666.
At 7:48.
Fucking
putting his fist in lard while John Sterling lays on the table.
What does that mean?
Norton fisting reference.
I know it was, but why do you dump that? It's so... that could mean anything. No fucking child is going to listen to that and know what it means, you fuck.
Wow, Jimmy, now you don't like commercial radio.
Dude, I understand they got to dump out of stuff.
I think you just hate radio in
If
general.
you would have said putting his fist in John Sterling
then I would...
with lard while he lays on the table.
Of course.
Now that would have been different.
Of course.
But there's a paranoia with commercial radio. And I look at this sheet every day and I go, I swear to you, I go, oh, we got away with a lot today.
I just go,
I mean, there's frustrations like Jimmy right there with that line.
Sick.
My line, they just panicked. We'll get to that in a second.
7:52 a.m. Craps all over them. Tippy Tom during a pre-tape bit sounded like an expression. Sounded like an expression until it was followed up with without wiping. Craps all over them without wiping. Okay. So now if you crap on somebody, it could mean that you're just verbally dressing them down or something like that.
But they pre-listened to that, didn't they?
But then he said without wiping and made it
without
graphic.
wiping.
Right.
Now it's craps all over them without wiping makes it definitely shit, not figuratively crapping. That's why that was dumped. At 8:18, haircut and a blow.
That's a great line.
Opie during discussion of a barber who would rub against the customer, service them in the bathroom. Afterwards, he said he meant blow dry, but I had already dumped. Again, it's one of those situations.
But the expression is a haircut and a blow.
Haircut and a blow. It's cut and a blow.
Or cut and a blow, or whatever.
Cut and a blow.
Right. Everyone knows that.
Yeah.
And I was trying to help him along because I knew he was going to be a panicky Pete. So I said, look, I mean, blow dry before you dump out, but he was already panicking.
He already dumped. It's one of those things like I talk about when someone gives you directions and says, if you see Elm Street, you went too far.
Right.
Make the left before Elm.
Right.
Kind of hard to figure. At 8:23 a.m., my girlfriend fucking, that's Bob Kelly
of course.
on the phone.
Yeah, sure.
8:24, hard on twice. Huge hard on.
And we did wake Bob up.
Bob Kelly.
That's fine.
Discussing the gay man massage. And 8:27 a.m., no, you fucking Bob Kelly on the phone. So, there you go.
And listen,
Look who's absent from this dump report. Wow.
You, Anthony.
Look who again was able to finesse his way through.
I should be absent today.
You should be.
That's a bad dump. And listen, man, XM listeners, I don't want it to come off like I'm bitching about, I really mean it. I'm not being politically correct. I love being on XM. I mean that very sincerely. Mm-hmm. It's just very frustrating, that type of shit.
It's frustrating. We're not getting...
I know I'm not being funny today. I know I'm just being an angry little cunt, and I know I'm annoying everyone.
Support or respect that we so deserve.
And after a while, when you're with people for a long time and they realize you're not lunatics and you really do care about making the show better, we don't bitch about money, man. I'm not asking for more money. At least not,
money. We haven't even been paid yet.
But you know what I'm saying? It's not like we're bitching except for more cash.
We've been on regular radio, commercial radio, what have you, for over a month and a half almost. We haven't gotten a paycheck yet.
Dude, I got a raise at the end of January.
That's a whole thing that it's too involved to get into.
I got a raise at the end of January that I've not seen.
What an ass this guy is. Chad Whitaker from Poughkeepsie. There's a reason you guys aren't on any national commercials. Extremely funny, but you're about as visually appealing as the throat-swabbing Mexican. We don't want our faces on the commercials. We don't want to do a commercial where it's Opie, Anthony, and Jimmy dressed in fucking clown suits or something, you dumb fucking cocksucker.
I like that.
We want the logo of the show or something in a commercial.
Just
something that shows a mention, a voiceover saying Opie and Anthony.
For extreme talk, Opie and Anthony.
Right.
Why wouldn't you tell people
that?
By the way,
And by the way, Chad Whitaker, we're not attractive enough for you. Send a picture. We won't judge it because we're men. We're not fucking cunt faggots like you judging other men's looks. We'll give it out to the girls. We'll post it on Whackbag, other websites, Chad Whitaker.
And you're not being honest, Chad, because I'm pretty.
There you go.
You ever see Opie lift his arms, that V he's got?
The women have said I'm pretty.
They sure have, and that was seconded by some of us.
Chad. So send a picture. We'll put it up on Whackbag, and the girls can then judge you to see if you're attractive or not. And by the way, don't post it here on instant feedback because you are right now being completely banned. I'll never have to look at your fucking name again. Chad Whitaker. I'm Chad Whitaker. Chad Whitaker.
Should you really ban Chad, though?
He's too late.
All right.
It's done. Should you really shoot that guy that's laying there bleeding from the head, Jimmy? It's too late.
Way to go. By the way, they gave up on us as far as the print ads. There's not even a hint of a logo on those.
We're not in the urinals
of course
anymore.
Not.
And they have a bunch of logos from all the other shows.
Of course they do.
We're not in the
Every
urinals
Sunday I go
anymore?
through the advertisements and I'm like, another ad for XM. Not a clue that we even work for them.
Of course not.
And they're just little ads. There's nothing huge about them.
There never will be. There never will be.
Well, I mean,
there never will be.
And we're doing original programming. They're promoting things that are just like it's not even original programming.
Somebody at the top, I don't know who it is. I don't know who. Shit rolls downhill, brother, and it's always been that way. And it will. If the head of the company and those types, whether the board of directors, if they believe in you, the company believes in you. If they don't, the company doesn't. End of discussion.
Ooh.
And I don't want to hear, well, they hired you. Yeah, really? You know how many fucking owners hire players that they hate? I mean, they have to play them.
Yeah.
But owners hire players that they don't like all the time. You think Steinbrenner liked, maybe Reggie when he hired him? Or no. So they hired us, for a reason.
Jim, I knew Reggie Jackson, and you're no Reggie Jackson.
Let's
get a Mike
teasing, of course. You're a white man.
I want a candy bar.
Mike?
The Jimmy bar.
The Jimmy bar.
Mike?
Oof, full of shit.
Hello?
Jism.
You don't eat it. You just put it on your chest and go, look at this.
Mike?
Yes.
How you doing there, Mike?
Hey, Mike.
I'm doing well. Hey, listen, Anthony, I agree. XM should have done a Brubaker thing or something like that when you guys started out. That would have been great.
Would they?
But all I got to say is, Opie, quit your fucking whining.
What?
I work at a union plant, and I hear these guys bitching all the time, saying the very same thing that you're saying. Now let me finish.
Mike.
And Opie,
No, Mike, you got to fucking pause, and he'll respond, and then you can finish.
No, but I'm not finished.
Mike, Jimmy was the one that was
First of all, it was...
I was supporting Jimmy.
And I hate it less and less.
Just hang up on him. I've had enough of him. Fucking hang up. Goodbye, stupid.
Mike.
Tell your fucking union plant thing to your wife when you're jerking off at her while she's asleep.
When the show's called Opie, Anthony, and Mike, then you get to, talk over people.
I'm not finished talking. Well, then keep talking to a dial tone.
I got more to say.
I was the one bitching the most and the loudest.
If you're coming after me saying I'm a crybaby, that means you just don't like me personally. That's fine. But the reality was Jimmy was over the top.
Absolutely.
Bitching. I was giving some cold, hard facts.
And I'm the crybaby.
And Anthony was being, what he always is, very safe and making sure that he'll have a job in a year.
Especially to consider it like crybaby bitching the way it was phrased.
It's called being the smart one.
Come on, that's funny though. You got to give me that one. I mean,
of course it is.
I even said to the listeners,
has some humor in it.
It's not as important.
Yes,
I even acknowledged that. I said, look, I know what this is. It's not like shut the fuck up, dude.
Yeah, really.
Guy doesn't get it.
You try to explain things and set them up so people do understand where you're coming from, and it's not. Why do you keep bitching? I don't know. What would you do if you were fucking a girl and she kept going out and fucking someone else? Would you stop bitching after a while? You can't stop fucking her. You can't stop fucking her because you're contractually bound to her.
By the way, and if people think we're talking out our asses, has anyone else wondered why we're on 202?
I didn't realize that. I never gave it any thought.
We're in the middle of the traffic channels and stuff. We're buried on the
Where
system.
is everyone else?
All the cool stuff is a lot lower, dude.
Is it?
You're kidding, right?
Dude, I swear to you, I don't have a God-given clue where anything is. I know where the Decades channels are. I know where Top Tracks and the Big Tracks are. I know where Ethel and stuff. I know where all those are.
Those are all in the 40s.
And I have them in my presets, so I don't even know what numbers they are. I just have them in my presets, which come up as their name in my Escalade. But what's up by us? Traffic.
Pretty much traffic. And
you're right, dude. I actually didn't put that together. You're right.
See what we're surrounded by.
This started in the beginning. I said to myself, as soon as they said you're going to be on Channel 202, I'm like, Premium. Oh boy, they have no faith in us.
Nobody would stumble
I thought
on
that the first day when I heard where they were going to put us, because it's just like your regular cable. Everyone watches cable TV now, right? How many times do you venture up into the 400 channels?
Right. What's around us?
XM Live, 204's Home Ice, and then all the traffic channels start at 210.
Cool.
Oh, my goodness.
And they've built some other, like... Yeah, but those aren't even that close to us. Like college sports, Big Ten is on 197.
Even
that's not a big money maker.
A big,
194 is college sports, Pac-10.
They didn't want. Here's what they didn't want.
College sports, ACC is 191.
They didn't want anybody stumbling on this show.
Channel 190 is play-by-play Major League Baseball in Spanish.
Where are the other talk shows? Where is like Air America?
Like the real talk shows?
And
yeah, they're all down
Fox
in this area. Talk radio is 165, right? American Right, 166. Air America, 167. Fox News Talk, 168.
Oh, okay. We should be right in there.
African American Talk, The Power, 169.
They have a fucking black talk channel?
Family
African American.
Family Talk, Christian Talk, 170. Open Road, Truckers Channel, 171. Sports Plus, Men's Lifestyle and Sports Talk, 172. But that's in French.
I will completely agree with Jimmy on this. We were hired, and we were hired so we wouldn't be hired somewhere else, and we were hired with a lack of understanding of the program, and that is where we had been put.
As soon as they said 202, I'm like, oh boy, we're in trouble here, and we would have been in deep trouble. If they didn't get Eric Logan.
Now, yeah, a lot of people's mind. I will say that
Eric Logan changed some things. Thank God. Did the people out there realize that a lawyer named this channel?
Yeah,
a lawyer named this channel. I said High Voltage is the worst fucking name you could give an Opie and Anthony channel because we're actually trying to get rid of the shock jock angle.
Because it's a shock jock thing.
What says shock jock better than high voltage?
Yeah.
And I remember the conversation. There was a train ride.
We wanted to call
and
it
a phone
the virus.
Call. I got a phone call. Hey, the press conference is coming up. We need a name for your channel. And I'm thinking, stupid me, all right, Ed and I got about a day or two to come up with a cool name for the channel.
The virus.
We wanted the virus, right. And they get up to New York, and a lawyer looks at me and goes, yeah, it's in the press release. We've decided to name the channel High Voltage. And I looked, I looked, and I went, ugh, are you kidding?
Yeah, thanks.
What's Oprah's channel called? Is it Oprah and Friends? Yeah. What is, I guess...
So whatever. But, I mean...
Of course.
There's a reason
you're proud to have her there.
There's a reason why we're way up at 202.
We asked, by the way, for... To change the name of the show to Opie and Anthony something, the name of the channel, for recognition on the boxes and all. No.
Nothing.
Why would you when you're embarrassed by a show? Why would you when you don't feel
We did finally
good?
make some of the boxes.
Big fucking deal. We bitched so much, finally they had to. But it wasn't out of, like, we're happy to have you guys here. It's almost like if you nag your wife enough to put on a skirt and she finally does just to shut you up. That's what that was.
And you punch her in the eye.
Absolutely. Then you finger her real quick and she has to wear jeans again because she's embarrassed.
Embarrassed.
I don't even know what this means. Left twig. Left twig.
Yeah, I met Brian Hurd at Indy 500. Went to the XM remote booth, and I go to 202, but it doesn't even come in.
On the remote? Oh, why? Oh,
yeah, the remote XM booth. You know,
they
you
probably
go to all the channels, go to listen to it. You know.
Wait. I will say they probably block all XXL channels, which is probably smart because this way families and kids can be coming up, so they're not going to open themselves up to any bullshit.
They do that to the Extreme
music
Comedy channel and the music channels that use the F word.
That's fine.
Yeah, that's the other side of having just complete freedom. So I mean, we can't bitch about everything. That
makes sense because this way the people can't bitch about it because they've blocked the XL channels in the public. That's fine.
All right. What do we got? An hour left? Cool.
Jesus Christ, man. Look, and this is all stuff that is fine, dandy. We've bitched about this in the past.
It'll never change.
Which, I don't see it changing. And I've lived with it and can live with it.
Oh, sorry.
One thing I can't live with is anyone. And check your track record. Check the Opie and Anthony history. Go all the way back till BAB, before I was even working technically with Opie. Go all the way back and check what we do when we are feel like we're being held back. We have a plan. We always have a plan, and that plan includes us going as far as we can in our careers. And when anyone has ever stood in our way, we figure out a way around it. and we've always gotten through that, and our careers will go on.
The mayor's dead.
Yeah, the mayor's dead thing. You want to hear about the mayor's dead thing? You want to hear about the fucking mayor's dead thing? We had met with WNEW. We had met with Gary Wall. We had met with Infinity Broadcasting weeks before we pulled off the mayor's dead thing. We took a fucking illegal meeting that we weren't supposed to have with a company other than the company we were working for and negotiated a deal. We had to get out of our fucking contract, so we got ourselves fired. There you go. That's the truth of the matter. Everyone waiting to hear that one. I figured statute of limitations has to be over. Who's going to fuck us on that one? We met with them long fucking before we got fired. We got this offer to come to New York and do fucking radio, and then we go back and sit in Worcester at fucking WAAF and get bitched at that we're playing too much music.
Go screw.
We said, we got a fucking offer. Yeah. We got an offer to go to New York. Okay, let's blow this motherfucker sky high. April Fool's is coming up. Let's say the mayor's dead, and then let's undermine anything management does to try to cure the problem. Let's get on the air and undermine it by mocking management, mocking the pie-throwing, fix the fucking thing, laughing on the news as we apologize to the mayor's family. There you go. That's what we do. So don't fuck with us. Don't fuck with our careers.
So thanks, XM.
We fuck with it enough.
For the mention in the national spot. But I know, you'll say, we wanted to focus on the music. Did you? Did you really? That was my dramatic out.
Wow.
You blew my dramatic out.
I think he was doing aerobics.
He blew my dramatic out. I went to you dramatically 3 times. Now we got to get another dramatic out.
Do it again.
Someone have a dramatic out.
What did you say? Did you say something dramatic and then the out?
It was very dramatic.
Did I say something?
And then it was supposed to be pew, pew, lasers, and then you're listening to 3 assholes.
You want dramatic?
Yeah, here we go. Jimmy will do the dramatic out.
Well, we'll just have to see.
No.
I broke my knee, man. I broke my knee, man. Knee, man. Knee, man. Man. I broke my knee, man. Fuck. Hold my hand, man. You mother.
Happy 666 to everybody as Norton just broke another pair of headphones. Norton is livid today.
Who is it?
Norton, you're lucky, though. You're not going to have to deal with this crap too much longer. You're going to be a big star with HBO, Lucky Louie.
That's true.
And you'll move on to a company that'll appreciate you.
That's true.
You're the lucky one in this group.
You know what HBO does really well? They promote their stuff. That's what they do really well. That's their genius.
And, you know, we have... our listeners are assholes just like us because they like to, you know, kind of keep us going. We really wanted to move on, but one guy goes, you know, you really should go to xmradio.com to see the fine picture of you guys on the front page of their website. So we go there. Oh, yeah, there is none. And then the same guy goes, but if you go to the Free FM website...
Not even Free FM, go to cbsradio.com.
Oh, cbsradio.com. So that's the corporate page. That is the mecca of all their radio station websites.
Yeah, that's the...
We are front and center. Front and center. Meaning they get it.
Where are we on the XM site?
I don't know. I'm looking.
I gave up going to the XM website because I used to go there just to see what they were doing with us. You know,
well, there's an NO.
We used to be on the front page months and months ago where we were one of the pages that flew by. But
Soccer, World Cup.
World Cup soccer.
David Gilmour from Pink Floyd.
Yeah, the
he's
new
on there.
the new technology. Fine.
There's a country guy.
And once again, him. Yeah, why would you guys be on there?
There's some hockey.
And there's some fucking faggot with a guitar.
Soccer.
All right, good.
All right.
Yeah, why would the show be on there?
What's on?
So that's smart.
What's on Sirius?
That's smart.
Sirius.
As we're on commercial radio, talking about how we do the second half of the show on XM, and then they go to the XM site to maybe try to find info about us. There's none to be had.
Why don't we even say it at all? Why don't we just say we're leaving? And if you know where we're going, you know where we're going. Or we should just stop mentioning it like a bunch of fucking groveling assholes that we are. Stop mentioning the name of the company.
Let's see.
There you go, Howard's name. Howard, NFL, Martha.
Oh, my goodness.
Okay, Sirius is kind of weird on their website. They just name all their programming. That's kind of silly. Right? Why would you do that? Why would you list all your programming? That's kind of ridiculous. Hold on, let it... Yeah, I don't know why you do that. Just they have a scroll.
It's honestly, I think it's about marketing 101. Like, the whole deal, the reason XM allowed us to go back to commercial radio was, one, have someone else pay our contracts, and two, get exposure for XM, right?
Cool picture of Stern and two chicks.
So we're on CBS talking about XM, so you got to think these people, the first thing they're going to do, they're not going to just go, wow, I kind of like them on regular radio, I have to run out and get an XM unit. Most people will do a little more research because it means money.
Right.
Money's important to people. So me, stupid me, I've been doing this a really long time, and I was a marketing genius in radio, by the way, but I was bored, and I wanted to be on the air instead of behind the scenes. You would think these people would go to the XM website to do more of their research and go, well, I like what I hear from Opie and Anthony. I'm here in Pittsburgh. I don't know much about them. What I hear in the morning, I kind of like. I want to see what this XM is about that they're talking about. I think we're going to go to the XM website, and you can't even find us on it? Mm-hmm. That's so stupid.
They're embarrassed by the show.
Or how about just...
Or incompetent. Or don't get it.
Or both.
How about a little bit of word of mouth?
I think it's a little of all of those, by the way.
In the city, when you get a little buzz going and people hear Opie and Anthony but don't know where they are, where to get them, wouldn't you jump on that as XM and try to pull those people in? And go, I've been hearing about Opie and Anthony, but a lot of people, they don't know where you are, or they just know your name.
And they'll argue it's a money thing, that's why they can't advertise in these cities. Fine. Fine, I don't believe that, but at the least you could do is get your web guy to get a nice display on the website, so they could kind of go there on their own.
We talk about XM, people hear us on terrestrial, they like what we're doing, and we say you can hear 2.5 more hours of this on XM. That's not a bad commercial for XM. And then the fucking company doesn't have us on the front of the website. Just like, not to dominate the whole website, but just one of all the other things that are scrolling. Is that so difficult?
CBS Radio put us on the front page, and it's the biggest picture on the whole website. Go check it out for yourself.
Then go to Sirius.com. Go SIRIUS and watch the way they do it.
And I was like, wow, this is really cool, man. It made me feel really good. I'm not going to lie to you. I'm like, God, these guys just get it. They get the show. They get the power of the show. But then I was thinking, all right, how long can we possibly be on the CBSRadio.com website? Or CBS.com, right?
Yeah.
Isn't it all of CBS? It's not just radio?
I don't know.
Is it CBS.com, Hawk?
John from Mass, stop your fucking endless bitching and do a show already, assholes.
Fuck yourself.
This is our show. Anyway,
John,
this is today's show.
Like we bitch every day.
This is what we're doing
Do
today.
a show already. Every day.
No.
Hey, John, bye-bye. I'll never see another comment of yours again. No one will ever read another one.
We acknowledge
Type
that we're
all
fucking
you want.
cranky today.
Type
I'm
all
in a
you
vile
want.
mood.
All right, listen. So you go to CBS.com. What is that now?
No, that's the other thing. You go to there. CBS.
All right, yeah, CBSRadio.com. Okay, but we're front and center.
CBS is
Front
like
and
TV and news
That's
and
more
stuff.
than television.
All right, but so I'm thinking, like, this is really cool, but how long could it possibly be up there? Maybe the first week or two as we launch?
No,
it's a month and a half into it, and we're still front and center. Because XM will throw us a bone every once in a while and give us a picture on the montage. Honestly, I haven't seen it in a really, really, really long time. A really long time. By the way, used lad bag from Whack Bag. Credit to Opie for a great line. And I want to know why you guys didn't give me any love on the Chinese line.
What? I like the Chinese
I
line.
embarrassingly said it twice, too.
What was the line?
Just to get a reaction. Just to get a reaction from my funny friends.
What was the line?
I just want to be part of the group.
What was the line?
The Chinese are coming and you won't see the whites of their eyes.
Right.
That was funny.
Gave you a laugh.
Yeah.
You didn't really give me a laugh.
You're wrong. I actually did enjoy that line.
See, you're laugh sensitive now.
Yeah.
You're laugh sensitive.
What do you got there, Jimmy?
I don't know. Some listener sent me a game, so I'm opening it.
Mm-hmm.
Who cares about Opie and Anthony? XM has FIFA World Cup, and it's only 3 more days.
Oh, it's a jigsaw puzzle.
Yeah. Let me see.
It's just a guy with a wig. It's funny.
That is an awful puzzle.
It's an awful puzzle. It's a man. He's giving the Tee-hee look over his shoulder with a fucking awful, like, Marion wig.
What does the name say? It's red.
It's Freddie, F-R-E-D-D-I, Freddie the Fagala, F-A-G-A-H-L-A.
Freddie the Fagala.
A jigsaw puzzle for your questionable friends. 1971, American Publishing Company.
Wow, that's old.
It sure is. Thank you to whoever sent that in. It sounds like a bunch of tender sentiments.
A horrible gift.
Can I get some food? Maybe I can ask again.
Oh, that's right. Kenny really tore ass out of here.
Where's the Entourage DVD that HBO sent?
I took it. You want it?
Yeah.
Second season, though. You got to get the first season.
Yeah. I don't get any. I never get sent stuff. The fucking
you don't get sent good stuff. You get sent shit like
no. The XM sends me not as far as that stuff. I never get the advertising shit.
Can you get my book bag? I'm going to hand over the Entourage second season to Jimmy.
I can get one.
No, I'm going to give you my copy.
No, I want my copy, not yours. Kenny has mine. I have a copy.
Oh, I didn't know what you meant by that.
No, you should get good stuff like the iMac.
Oh, never mind.
No, HP. No, why would Mac send me? Why would
the iMac?
What's up, Bill? I'll never talk about them.
What? What are you doing?
Can I have egg whites?
Oh, you need food, Jimmy?
Yeah, I'm hungry, and I know I'm really being a dick today.
Davy Jones hair. You're sporting. Wow, you showered?
I'm still doing a radio show.
You look all clean.
I shaved my face,
right,
I guess that's...
And you're shaved?
Yeah.
But your hair doesn't look as greasy. Not that I'm saying your hair's always greasy, but when I picture you in my head, which I do a lot, it's greasy hair.
Well, I like to blow dry it in the morning nowadays.
That's good.
Give it some volume.
Yeah, a little more volume.
Give it some volume.
And you look clean. Like the shirt, usually you have some kind of a shirt with maybe Manson or something on the front. You're wearing a nice button-down sort of nice shirt.
I wouldn't say it's nice, but
you're wearing big boy clothes.
He wants to look hireable. He's sick of working for free.
Is that what it is?
Yes.
He's a smart guy.
He's sick of working for free.
Did you look at the people we did hire, though, and see what they're wearing?
Oh, yeah, I was emulating them, so now I'm...
Well, Bill's in waiting. He just needs one guy to drop out, and you're in there. You know that, right? Who do you think
could kill someone?
Oh, I don't know. What?
You could kill someone if you want and take their job. We don't mind the rules of the jungle going on here. You got a little Post-it that's important, or no?
Oh, I was just seeing what Jimmy wanted to eat.
Oh.
Because I gotta go get that.
I would suggest, and you've rarely ever erred when it comes to getting food, but I would suggest you take extra special care today and make sure Jimmy's order is perfect.
Please come back with burnt
because
eggs.
If there is something wrong, I'm leaving for fear of my life.
I wouldn't even be mad at Bill. Bill's got such a good track record. It's like he doesn't fuck up, man.
Please come back with burnt eggs, please, Bill. God damn, you make no money. Take this 20 and make sure burnt eggs come back.
Don't pay him off to screw up his order.
Just to see Jimmy lose his mind.
No problem.
I don't know. I just enjoy when people lose their minds.
Remember when
so much fun.
When I asked for help getting in to see Sabbath at the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame?
Yeah.
I got none. You know who helped me? Earl.
Through
his connections, used an XM pass that Ron Bennington wasn't going to use, and Earl had the name changed to Jim Norton. That's how I got in. XM
impression that Earl has felt over the years toward the white man, and
he helped me tremendously.
And he helped you.
But I'm saying that XM is a massive company. I don't know. Maybe I just beg for things that aren't important. Whatever.
Well, fuck. Yeah, it's disheartening.
Thank you, Earl, once again.
Just playing filler till Washington does something.
Yeah.
XM should be embarrassed. They're not. They don't give a fuck.
Have you gotten any calls or texts
You
from
get shitty promotion,
anybody?
but XM is bad at advertising altogether. XM should be embarrassed. Just play filler till Washington does something. If XM doesn't support you, they will lose listeners to CBS. Listeners need to tell XM how they feel. When they complain all they want keeps me informed.
Oh, see? You know what's going on.
All right.
Yeah, so they start 8,000 speculation threads. Instead of that, we just tell you what's going on nowadays.
Mm-hmm.
That's how we work now.
All right. Well, Bush is in the news today.
Yeah.
What an answer.
I know that sound.
Yeah.
And I would love to play it, but...
Oops.
Yeah.
Someone breaks something.
Let's see if this is going to...
Yeah, but
there you go. Hold on. E-Rock, it might have worked
going
there.
through...
All right, try that again.
There's nothing on it.
There's nothing on it.
Right, that's good.
I'd say give it another shot before you throw that.
How do you know nothing's on it?
Yeah, how do you know, Eric?
It doesn't look like there's burn on it.
Well, why would we check to see if something was on it? Why? That would be silly now, wouldn't it? Okay.
Who handed that in? Hey, where's that Fox audio of Preskin that we were asking for?
I decided to work in a business filled with dummies.
Who handed that in?
Who decides that normally?
Where's the Fox audio?
Oh my God, you didn't.
I gotta apologize to him. That was
You just...
What was that for? Dude, I swear I gotta apologize. I thought the door was closing. I do apologize. I'm stepping out of character.
That was probably the best shot I've ever seen.
I gotta apologize.
He threw a CD case at the door. The second the door was closing, there was enough room left for a CD case.
Yeah.
And it went right through and hit Eric square in the head. Hit him square in the back of the head. Oh, okay. They're shaking hands.
He actually
hugging.
he didn't
they're
mean
kissing. They're making
he didn't
out.
mean to hit Eric. This wasn't Eric. It was actually just to bounce it off the door, and he had better aim than he thought it would. It fucking whizzed right. It was like fucking, like remember in Star Wars when the fucking thing was closing and they slip under the door? That's what it was like.
I was amazed by that shot. But this is Greg Hughes, the actor that plays Opie on the Opie and Anthony show. And I want to personally apologize to my
slave,
my left-hand person that does a great job for me on a regular basis.
Wow.
You didn't do anything to me.
My coworker.
This is Greg Hughes.
This is Greg Hughes, the actor that plays Opie on the Opie and Anthony show. And I apologize with all my heart for hitting you in the back of the head with the CD. I'm very sorry, sir, and it will not happen again. Okay? Yes. Do you accept my apology?
I accept.
Okay. This is Greg Hughes. Remember, violence is not funny.
Back to Opie. He sits down, turns back into Opie.
I just realized.
And calls him a blithering fucking idiot, and you should have shut the door quicker, asshole.
I hate Greg Hughes, and I love Opie.
I know. Greg Hughes is a boring sod.
Greg Hughes is a fucking goody two-shoes. Greg Hughes should be in a soup kitchen helping the homeless.
Apologizing dreck.
I want to be the actor after every show, and I just tell you the lesson you learned.
The little lesson
that my acting portrayed.
And that one, like the violent. Usually people have to be arrested and do this under court order. You know?
Know how sick I really am, though? I'm like, holy crap, that was a great shot.
Great shot. There is no way you can make that shot again. Eric, leave. Try to do it again.
Yeah, use the cup, though.
You know what was my greatest shot ever? It was in New Orleans. Poe could, I think Poe is the one who saw it.
Oh, we all
Didn't
had
you
some
see
good
it?
ones.
Yes, with the fucking beads. The guy in the Little Rascal.
The Little Rascal beads?
The guy on the scooter that you fucking pelted with a handful of heavy beads.
I was breaking apart my beads in a restaurant, and somebody was drinking a beer. I think it was Poe's beer.
We were at two different tables.
Two different tables. Yep. And I lobbed this bead, right? It was like, a long neck.
He was drinking a beer out of a bottle, yes.
Poe, what did I do in New Orleans?
A long neck bottle.
And please, for the love of God, make it less than 10 minutes.
I believe we had started dinner at 6 o'clock. The waitress came by. It was 6:15 at that hour. She was an attractive woman. I invited her to a solo dinner.
Do you remember?
Yes, I do remember. You were playing basketball. You had these little beads, and you were throwing it in a
Came from the
bottle.
Louisiana Bead Company. I believe they are located on the corner.
You were about 4 feet away, and you just kept on...
4 feet?
Yeah.
That's like from here to here. You were at the other table.
It's another table.
No, I was on the same table as you.
No, you weren't.
Oh, my God. It was another table because Opie didn't want to sit with you.
It was definitely another table.
That's right. He didn't want to sit
Everyone
with me.
knows that.
That's why.
I was
So
sitting
now
by
we know you're
myself with my
lying.
knives.
You were alone.
I will tell the story myself.
Go ahead.
I'll make it much better. And I'll make myself look much better. Anyway, really fast. I posted at another table, and I was... And I broke apart my beads, and I threw a bead. It was a long neck, and it went swish.
Yeah, that was a 1 in a million shot.
It was a 1 in a million shot.
I still think your best shot was taking a handful of heavy beads, or maybe it was me who knocked the beer out of that guy's hand when he went.
That was the mission when we were there.
Yeah.
Oh, that was
to be on the balcony and take the beads, and instead of just toss them, you roll them into a big ball, and as someone's walking under you with a drink, you try to whale it into the top of their cup, and it's hysterically funny when the drink just goes all over them. Oh, you get a message? How come no input?
Just Joe Westfall, who's just the biggest ass. I love this guy.
Yeah.
One of the stockholders. What happened to Club Soda Kenny?
He ran out of
He's got my entourage.
Hello?
Hi, Kenny.
This is the real story. We were in New Orleans at dinner. Opie was mad at me because I didn't sit next to him, so he broke open a bead necklace, and from the next table over, he threw a phenomenal shot of a beer right into my bottled water.
Of a beer?
A bead.
Yeah.
He said a beer. Kenny, where's my entourage DVDs?
I put it on your desk along with your WOW shirt.
My WOW shirt's there. My entourage DVD is not. Who took my entourage DVD?
I don't know.
Well, I put yours, and I put Anthony on his
You don't have
desk,
to get it.
and Opie's is in his backpack, and I took care of that FedEx package.
How did you?
What?
How did you take care of the FedEx? I didn't give you the address.
Yes, you did. I got it off your BlackBerry.
When did you get it?
When you were being entertaining.
He's a magic man.
Wow, because my taxes came back.
And Anthony, I must apologize to you.
Why?
It's never good.
If you think I slighted you, but I was on a mission with the FedEx package. So I'm sorry I didn't offer you a smoothie. I will make it up to you tomorrow, sir.
That's okay. I wasn't going to have a smoothie today anyway.
It's still, I should have asked. I was negligent, and I apologize.
I'll give you that you should have asked.
All right, Kenny.
Yes.
All right, Kenny, thank you.
All right, but it was a great shot into my water because you were mad at me I didn't sit next to you.
Why was I mad that you didn't sit next to me?
Because he rubs your legs and everything.
he
it
doesn't.
makes
Rubs
you
your
feel
back
good.
and he keeps other people from sitting next to you.
Yeah.
Maybe that's...
All right. See you tomorrow.
All right.
Bye.
Thanks, CSK. Okay.
Club Soda Kenny.
Yeah, my taxes came back. I don't think that's a good thing.
How bad did they come back? Sometimes they come back and it's not too bad. Sometimes they come back and it's really bad.
I couldn't even decipher it.
Yeah, I can't either.
I had no idea what they
You
were
just send
asking
those
for
off.
or looking for. So I just kind of threw it away, and we'll see
You
what
just
happens.
send those off. Do you know I had one come back because I had my divorce settlement before it actually got settled. And everything was in paper and writing and everything, I had to pay, like, support payments, which were ridiculous amounts of payments. And that went on for the whole, like, time that we were in court. So it was a long time. But the amount and how often I had to write it, to pay it, was written so poorly on this piece of paper that no one could read it. So the IRS gets it and just says, we can't read this, so you have to pay taxes on it. And I'm saying, I was like, what the hell? So a lawyer is working on it, and now I found that I actually didn't have to pay those taxes on that. And someone else does, by the way, which makes it even better. Yes, yes.
Bravo, Anthony.
Whenever I end up with more and she ends up with less, I'm happy.
Do you have my entourage DVD or no? I don't care if you take it. Is it mine that you have or no?
My desk.
Mine's on your desk.
No,
You
Jimmy.
take it.
No, I don't want
Supposedly
yours.
there were two copies. I got one, you got one. That's what Kenny just said.
Mine had Jimmy written on it.
Mine had Jimmy, and then it was crossed out and said Opie.
Oh, I'm wondering who took my...
I'm just kidding. I don't know.
I want
We'll
someone
find it.
because if someone took my fucking stuff, I'm going to be really angry.
Yeah,
this
we'll
is
find it.
some. By the way, this is some of the best filler we've ever done, and for the length of time we're spending on doing it, I'm stunned at our talent at just blubbering about nothing to fill time.
We are. Guess we stink today.
I just don't feel like working this hard over here.
I don't want to slight these listeners, man.
I don't want to fuck the listeners over.
All right, here we go.
You know,
Let's go.
Fuck the man.
Bush pushing gay marriage. When did this happen?
No way.
He's got to be against it. He's against it. He's trying to get it banned. He's probably pushing gay marriage banned.
Banning.
Bush pushing gay marriage amendment again.
Amendment, right?
The amendment
To get it.
All right,
Because that's what's important while you're fucking incompetently running a war, you dumb cunt. You worry about what a bunch of guys who love dick are doing.
Yeah, you liberal motherfucker, Jimmy.
Yeah, you know what? I am getting more liberal because I've had enough of these fucking, the religious influence in these fucking conservative cocksucking motherfuckers and the way the FCC is being run. And as a performer, I am becoming more liberal about that shit.
He's like a fucking Ayatollah now.
He's against stem cell research, this dumb cunt. How the fuck are you against stem cell research? Stupid fuck.
You know too much goddamn religion in this guy's fucking job. Your job is to president and everything. He's praying. He's fucking telling people that God tells him to do this, that, the other thing. God says this and the other. Keep it out of your fucking job when you're a politician. The guy is a kook when it comes to his religion. He's a reformed fucking drunk and drug addict who are the worst fucking religious zealots out there. They go tenfold. Where a normal person has a part of their life, maybe that's religion, and it's a part of the whole faith thing, and it's a part of your life. It's such a huge part of this fucking idiot's life that he bases everything he does on it, which makes this a crusade that he's on. He's on the fucking crusades.
Can I ask you something about stem cell research and call me stupid?
Stupid? What do you want to know?
So we're not going to get into the stem cell research here in America, right?
Sort of, we can.
Isn't it going to happen somewhere else then?
Yeah.
Yeah, they're working on it in stupid France. Is working on it. And other places. But we're the fucking
But we have the funding, right?
But the fact that we have this religious asshole.
No, I understand why, but
it's
I mean...
so frustrating.
But the stem cell research is going to continue just somewhere
else. We're the guys that know how to do this shit. Who do you think figured out how to pasteurize milk?
Why wouldn't our scientists go to another country?
Louis
What's the funding that they can get?
Louis Vuitton.
The funding they can get here.
Yeah.
You know, Bush and that fucking Iranian president should 69 and just fucking mouth fuck each other and talk about their religion.
They're both the same. They are both the same as far as using this religion to justify what they're doing. With everything this fucking guy does is some kind of mission from God that he thinks he's on. Enough.
Leave the fucking fags alone. Who gives a shit?
Well,
Who cares?
Here's the latest with Bush pushing... How
about telling that Chertoff cunt to give New York the funding back?
Pushing...
there you go. What happened to that? Why has New York's budget for fucking anti-terrorism been cut down and these bumfuck towns in the Midwest have been raised?
Because we got the building security.
That's what it is. Maybe it's because some of these East bumfuck states are buddies with some of these people on the committee that appoints this money, and little deals were made. It's obvious that's what happened. It's not about national security anymore. It's right back to business as fucking usual. Money, money, money.
But that's not how they said it on Fox News Channel.
No.
They didn't curse as much.
They'll never use the word fuck.
All right, here we go. Bush pushing gay marriage amendment again. ABC News. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go.
Monday, President Bush renewed his call for a federal constitutional ban on same-sex marriage.
Marriage is the most fundamental institution of civilization.
Shut up!
45 out of 50 states have passed either constitutional amendments or laws banning same-sex marriage. Judges in 6 states have struck down those provisions.
Good.
When judges insist on imposing their arbitrary will on the people, the only alternative left to the people is an amendment to the Constitution.
What?
The only law a court cannot overturn.
With the midterm elections 5 months away and the president's poll numbers sagging, many say timing is everything as Mr. Bush works to reach his core conservative base. But gay rights activists say this issue should not be the vehicle to do that.
It's a real threat to millions of Americans when the President of the United States stands at the White House and gives license to treat gay and lesbian Americans as second-class citizens.
Can you at least get a spokesman who doesn't sound like he's nuzzling a cock while he talks? Please.
The president. Could you stop with the affected voice, gay people?
Get a gay guy that just fucking chit-chats. Why am I spitting all over my own mic? Ugh.
You can never pick the food out of that.
No, you can't.
Just smears it. Why does Bush want this in the Constitution, by the way?
Why is he worried about it now?
Who cares?
When he's got other shit to do.
He said because his numbers are dropping and he's got to
reach his core. Believe me, your conservative stupid core is still there.
How about running the fucking war properly, stupid asshole? Rumsfeld, most overrated fucker in Washington. Because he talks tough. He's a dummy with a fucking awful hairdo.
20 generals tell him what to do. He knows better.
He's an idiot.
More troops. That might sound silly. More troops.
They should have known that to begin with.
Do it. Do the job. Get the boys home.
Or not.
This worried about gay marriage. And if you notice, it's the whole mantra that this administration's had since the beginning. It's not about we're against gay marriage. They word it as the marriage protection fucking thing. Like, he's not, hey, gays are all right, we like him and everything, but this is to protect marriage. It'll never be something that's against anything. Any type of rules that they want to come up with is never something that's against you. It's not the we're spying on you act. It's the anti-terrorism thing. Like, that's how they'll do it. It's to we're helping and protecting you. Just call it what it is. You don't want the faggots to get married, which, you know, if that's your fucking thing, fine. At least be honest about it. You know, at least be honest that you don't want the gay guys getting married.
If a guy finds a cock and he says, for Pete's sake, I'll never want another one after this.
This is the cock of my dreams.
But what are you saying by saying no marriage? You're saying no? Go out and get a few more cocks. Get as many as you want. The guy says, I want this cock.
Right. To be my lawfully wedded cock.
He wants to talk to it. He wants to hold it, look at it like a snake. Watch it make sounds at him.
In sickness and sickness.
Do you take
this cock?
In sickness and in sickness.
Well, you know what's coming.
Till next year, do you part?
Do you promise to love, honor, and cook his bouillon?
I do. Do you promise to walk the dog of and return calls to the friends of? And never go to a bathhouse without. Till next year, do you part? Leave them alone.
You may now suck his cock.
Here's the second clip.
Many Americans agree, at least partially, with the president. In the latest ABC News poll, 58% said they think same-sex marriage should not be legal. But when asked whether there should be a constitutional ban, only 42% said yes. 51% say it should be up to the individual states.
Acting Republican leaders recognized.
Monday, the Senate began 3 days of debate over the proposed amendment. Most lawmakers believe a constitutional ban on gay marriage has no chance of passing in the Senate, and Democrats are calling the president's proposal pure politics.
Yeah.
Well, at least they answered harshly. Those fucking faggots to the Democrats.
Both sides are playing pure politics right now. It's midterm elections coming up. All you're going to see is politically motivated dreck that has nothing to do with helping the country move forward on any issue. It's deadlocked all the time.
How about the Democrats fucking stick up and fight for gay marriage? The gays all vote for you. Just go to bat for them. Fucking what the fuck?
Bat? Who?
You know what I'm saying.
Oh, take a bat for them.
Go to squat on a bat for them.
Here, a couple things. Leno had a great point last night. I wish we had this.
Oh, did you hear about this?
Gay marriage has a national disapproval rating of 55%.
That's it?
And Bush has a disapproval rating of 73%.
America likes two men fucking more than George Bush.
Gay marriage is actually more popular than Bush.
Than George Bush.
Jimmy, This is Vinny from the Bronx. Jimmy, get your shit together. Bush isn't against stem cell research. He's against federal funding.
Oh, stop it. He's against stem cell research.
He's against it, you fucking idiot.
He brought his religion into the whole fucking thing. Now he's playing God. There are people that can benefit off of this thing, and because of his fucking religious beliefs, he's against federal funding. Where do you think the people get the money to fucking do this? A lemonade stand?
Nancy Reagan was complaining because she's like, I fundamentally disagree with the president on his stance on stem cell research. So don't write in with that fucking horse shit. He's against it. End of discussion.
That driveling whore was just saying that because her husband might have been able to use it.
Of course, and so could she have. 2 cones in the suitcase.
They all...
Foam cone wearing bitch.
They all fucking come around when they're affected personally. You think it's George W. Bush's daughter? One of the daughters gets some disease where stem cell research could be used to cure her, that he wouldn't be jumping at that? That he wouldn't be front of the line at some lab where they could help her out in that way? A greedy, selfish fucking idiot. It's all about his stupid Midwest constituency that stick by him without even thinking, with their own fucking minds. Everything he says is gospel.
I was for Bush for a long time. I thought he got
So
a bad
was I.
rap, and now I think he's a bag of jism. He's concentrating on the wrong shit.
He's an idiot. As much as the fucking Democrats are idiots. Big fat-headed Kennedy. The other Kennedy that's driving through, going to fucking vote at 3 in the morning, drunk off his ass. Chip off the old drunk.
Chip off the old... But it's all about the bottom dollar and the little guy gets screwed. That's my new mantra.
Well, I like it.
Ew. What? It's cute.
Nothing gets done in this country. Nothing.
I'm going to bring the chuckles.
Oh.
Well, we need a dramatic out. Open your hands up. We got to have something fucking
I was
powerful.
waiting for the dramatic out.
Let's keep some people interested.
I think Anthony had it, but then you,
I'm sorry.
you did your thing.
I got all right, here it is.
I like Jimmy's out.
I fucking,
dramatic out.
Man, it's this just, I'm eating some eggs.
No.
What? That was good. People will get like, well, does he finish the eggs? Are they overcooked? you don't understand cliffhangers, man. All right, let me get to it.
We do have Don and Mike audio next.
Okay, listen, how about this? Oh, hey, Hawk, where the hell's the ice for this?
Unpredictable, unleashed, unruly.
Anthony.
Unwashed, unkempt. I stink.
Next thing I knew, I had my pants down around my knees and my shirt pulled up to my armpits. Shut up!
No, who cares?
I can't believe it fell for that again.
Opie and Anthony.
Damn you, Hawk.
It's the Opie and Anthony Show on XM Satellite Radio.
Oh, listen to that double bass.
New CDs in stores today. AFI, December Underground. Cheap Trick's got an album.
Oh my God, what's it called? Who gives a
Rockford?
shit? Part 2.
Elvis
He's
Costello.
nutty. He plays the double guitar. Okay.
There were actually like 4 of them. That's why it was so nutty.
Really?
Cheap Trick's
Yeah.
still around. Elvis Costello with Alan Toussaint. Cracker.
Are they going to do the Who's On First?
Ice Cube.
Oh, thought that was another.
Live. Has an album out today.
I didn't hear what you said, bro.
Good.
What did you say?
I'm not ever repeating it.
Come on.
We'll hear it during the replay.
And let him enjoy it then.
Don't be such a punk.
The new Car CD's out today. Can we get a copy of that, please?
We have to.
It's without Rick Ocasek or Kasich or whatever he's calling himself these days.
I was reading more about the new
Rick
cars.
Ocasek.
Todd Rundgren should obviously be very, very ashamed of himself.
He's a fucking piss bucket. The nerve of that fucking jizz bag to criticize Tough Crowd. Yeah, sorry. We were actually honest comedians giving real opinions. Sorry we couldn't fucking hijack somebody else's lyrics, you fucking mop-haired cunt. I'd like to lick his mouth.
Just like he hijacked someone's child.
Well, I read...
Back in the... Yeah. That's Steven Tyler's daughter. Their Liv. Grew up thinking Todd Rundgren was her father. Because the mother, like...
was it Liv or Mia?
Liv.
Oh, it was Liv.
Liv kind of looks like Todd Rundgren. Like you could see a resemblance there.
Yeah.
I still think she's Todd Rundgren's daughter.
Well, anyway...
I want a paternity.
Criticizing fucking Tough Crowd.
I read more about the new cars, and I guess 2 of the guys in the cars that had the least amount of talent wanted to continue the cars thing because they obviously have nothing better to do. And they asked Rick Ocasek, and Rick's like, no. You know, it's over, man. Benjamin Orr's dead, and, you know, our best years are behind us. So they said, well, we're going to do it anyway. So I found out Rick Ocasek actually gets a little piece of the action, but he has absolutely no comment.
Just business.
And he kind of takes shots at Todd Rundgren for being like a loser. And that's the deal. And now Todd Rundgren's on tour singing car songs.
Todd Rundgren.
Car cover band.
Stinks. Who's gonna take you home? I don't know.
That wasn't
Why don't
Todd Rundgren.
No, it was the Cars.
Yeah.
That's Benjamin Orr's.
What's Todd Rundgren's big hit? What was his big hit?
All day. And hello, it's me.
That's his big hit.
Jimmy, sing hello, it's me.
I don't know hello, it's me.
Just do
Give us a little.
It's me.
Hello, it's me.
Hello, it's me. Hello, it's me.
No, it doesn't go like that.
Hi, it's moi.
It's the one. Sing you. Woo, or sing anything as much as I do you. Da, da, da.
It sounds like fucking whiny, ball-smelling music. Oh, is this atrocious?
This isn't on your iPod?
No, it's 70s dreck.
It was a big hit. I gotta give it
I'm
to
sure
him.
it was.
I gotta
Still
give it
sucks.
to him.
Herpes was a big hit in the 70s.
It's on my AIDS pod. No?
I'll go with that.
Had an I in it.
Maybe I think too much, but something's wrong.
You're just a tool.
He had a good voice. Big deal. Fuck him. Right into the song. Like, Tough Crowd, we couldn't just do hits from 30 years ago, you fucker.
Oh. But you met him in Vegas. You didn't say any of this.
Oh, I had an argument with him in Vegas. You bet I did.
I'm all right. I'm
oh, yeah,
on
man.
it.
Fuck yeah. I didn't curse at him, but I was like, he was like, sometimes Tough Crowd missed the mark. We were too conservative. Really? Sorry, fuckhead. Just being honest, you know, bunch of comics trying to be funny with topical shit. We didn't have 30-year-old songs to fall back on. And if I would have known about that Cars cover band, I would have fucking leveled that jerk.
Did he have his feet up on the blackjack table with a cowboy hat and you came over and told him?
He called my friend a jerk off. I fucking smacked his head.
Elo.
Hi, Eric.
Hey, the Cars canceled an appearance on me yesterday.
Why?
Those bastards.
We had like every investor in the world here, and I did this whole day-long thing. We were going to end with an artist confidential, and I don't know which one it was. Not the one that's dead, obviously, but one of them it wasn't Rundgren. Somebody broke their collarbone in a car crash.
All right. How ironic.
Car crash, yeah.
Yeah, and so they canceled. So there you go. They can't even make an appointment down here. So
great.
There you go.
All right.
Well, Elo, have you been listening to the program?
Just to be clear, I've been listening, of course. I mean, I was in my staff meeting. I couldn't, I'm doing my staff meeting, like yelling at people on my staff meeting, channeling my feelings from 202 through to my staff. But I woke up this morning, looked at the calendar, and I said, oh, it's the Day of the Beast. This is going to be an interesting day.
Eric, we know you don't do the commercials, but it really hurts our feelings.
It's frustrating as performers.
Why were we not mentioned in the commercial? Not above baseball, not fuck the rest of the company, but just as one of the features.
Anything like for talk, O&A.
Well, the only reason why is because one spot, and again, I'll give you the answer, and you can scream at me all you want, Jimmy, and whatever. No, it's fine. The issue is that there's two spots. I think you've only seen one, which is a music spot. And the whole point is to make sure people understand what this device is, because we have to educate the consumer on what this device does. And all the research talks completely about how the device works, whether or not how you discover music in different places, and you can tag it, and you can hold on to it, and you can record it, and all the things that you can do. That's why the one that you saw was about with Ludacris discovered here, Bob Dylan discovered here, everything else. We don't even make reference to the fact that Bob Dylan has a show because it clutters the message about trying to have people understand what the device does. It's not a branding spot about the company. It's a spot about the usage of the device. That's what the intent
always makes sense.
Yeah, I know that. But what better way to promote a portable live unit than to push the fact that you have live talk with or extreme
No, listen, I'm not disagreeing. I mean, I completely get it. But the challenge that we have, the killer app on this device, what makes this device a game changer is the fact that device has the ability to get live satellite radio and the music applications between tagging the favorite songs that you discover and holding on to them or purchasing them. That's what, when you look at all the reason why the devices were built, in addition to it, it's because of the music applications of the device.
Okay, so fair enough. That makes perfect sense. I mean, so when are we going to be in a TV commercial in any capacity?
That's the real question, right?
Well, yeah. I mean, we know never. We already know never. We know why. But I'm just curious as to how. Like, we're not really in a lot of the print ads. We're not on the website.
Look, I'll just be very candid. I mean, I had conversations with Tom Chisano about doing a joint marketing campaign I was willing to pay, but he decided to do it for the fall of this year because of the deal that Viacom cut for what's going to happen for you guys in New York. But, I was willing to contribute, a couple $300,000 toward, you being a joint marketing campaign.
But to be fair, we heard that that would have taken longer. They want to do this ASAP, and as we've found dealing with XM, things that take other companies weeks take XM months.
Well, actually, that's not true, Anthony. What I said to him was the fact that in the month of June I couldn't spend the money, but in the month of July I could. And then Tom's reply was, well, I'm going to go ahead and do it anyway. That was
okay. I kind of like that reply. We're fresh. We're just hitting these markets. We want the publicity now. So
I understand, but the issue is an accounting issue with where I can make the expense. That was the issue. That's what I said to Tom. I said, I'll do it. I said, I can't pay until July. I got a business to run.
Will you do stuff in July? We're never going to be mentioned in the TV commercial.
Well, no, but here's the thing. No, the issue is he's already printed them. That's the thing. I said, I'll pay in July. He goes, no, never mind. Forget about it. I'm just going to do it. I'm like, fine. Do it. We'll do it in the fall.
How about the office? Like, the stuff is still here.
What stuff is still there?
Everything.
There should be no bodies there.
No.
The cubicles and stuff.
But it wasn't the bodies. They're small. It was the stuff.
Yeah, the cubicles and desks and stuff that we wanted the office redesigned so we could have. And Eric, believe me, I want you to understand this. You right now are the only representation we have of XM's upper echelon. So that is why you are taking the brunt of it. As far as a human being goes, I would kiss you. You know I love you.
The rest of them are embarrassed by the show.
We have a really good opportunity Friday, but we're going to have to just do it over at CBS because we don't have the space here.
Okay.
I just wanted to know why.
I don't know what that means.
I don't either.
But
I would explain more, but it's sort of a little surprise.
Okay. Well,
but we would have loved to have done this surprise over here.
We absolutely wanted to do it here.
It actually would have worked a little better over here.
I like surprises.
Because this is more long form, and we could really, it's hard to explain. You'll see Friday, I guess.
We needed room.
Right. Well,
we're having hula hoop competitions.
And those things swing out.
Terrific. Which I think is great. Well, here's what I will say to you guys. I had a conversation with Opie. When was it? But we talked briefly whenever it was, when I talked to you before you went on the air Monday, correct? Which would have been yesterday.
Just that you were getting back into things because you...
Because I was out all last week, for the most part, and I had a conference day. But what did I tell you was going to happen this week?
Changes!
Right.
Yeah, I told those guys.
Okay.
What changes?
That's exactly what's good. That is, I've got to get to the point where I can continue to run the business, and so shit can continue to happen because it's not happening.
Right. Okay. Now, here's something, and I'll keep this vague, but I think you'll understand. Why the holdup on something that is very, very important to me and Opie?
That deal is not done. And there's a lot of other reasons which it would do us both harm to talk about right now.
Yes, I understand. I understand. That's why I just wanted to know.
And again, I'm not involved in that. But
and therein lies the problem.
I understand, but I now understand what has gone on. And by the way, again, I'll say the same thing I said when we went through this. And your analogy of having networking problems with IP and router issues about trying to get a computer to talk to another. Is exactly what's going on.
Well, when one computer is the CUNT 125, they're very hard to interface with, if you catch my drift. I don't like people. I don't like when people stand in the way of progress.
But again, with all fairness, there are a lot of things that are getting pushed to the side, and some entity is getting screwed, big time.
No, well.
No. Listen, be careful what you say here, buddy.
I'm not going to say.
No.
Hey, Pally, don't call me buddy, pal.
We feel like
all right, friend.
We get pushed to the side.
Yeah.
No. By no stretch of the imagination are you pushed to the side. I can trust me when I tell you somebody's getting put over a rail on this one.
Eric, we've never been in a TV commercial.
Yeah.
Well, neither have I.
You're not on the radio.
Well, you don't do an ELO show.
I'd love to see the ELO show, but I tune in every day.
Yeah. And you should be on TV with that updated haircut of yours.
Exactly. Come on, it's a good haircut.
You do.
You're ready for TV finally.
You are.
I know, but look, I mean, listen, I'm not happy with the condition that it's at. I mean, Anthony, I haven't talked to you. Opie, you and I are passing like ships in the night, and you're like the person that I can least talk to.
All right, listen, but here's the deal, and this is what scares us. I can sum it up. We really believe that you're the one that understands the overall picture, the big picture, as they like to say in corporate America. And I don't really believe many others down there see the big picture for us.
Well, I think they do, actually. I mean, they do see the big picture, but the problem is that there's a router in the middle, and the router is the problem.
Router.
Using Anthony's analogy.
The router is the problem? Are you talking about the Eadman 160 router?
I'm not. I'm referring to how an Eadman 160 router communicates with the West. Look, I'm getting in the middle of this thing today, because I'm on a plane tomorrow going to the left coast. So
jump in.
Eric, we're not on the website. On the first page, it doesn't scroll with just a little scroll, Opie and Anthony. CBS is pushing.
That rotates through. I mean, again, right now, the big focus right now I'm pushing is these devices, trying to get some subscribers.
We understand where you're at.
We understand that. We understand
Eric,
that.
honestly, we haven't been on that website in a really long time.
That's not true. You guys were on the website 3 weeks ago.
Exactly. Like, can you picture Sirius not having Howard as part of the scroll? Just part of the scroll.
By the way, Howard's not in the new Sirius campaign that they're spending money on right now.
Maybe 1 of 50 he's not in.
I saw a commercial, and they did have his logo.
Yeah, they show the big fist coming in, and it's bigger than the logos of the rest of the things.
That's what I saw last night.
We looked.
So if it's a new commercial that's coming out maybe down the road, that's one thing.
I'm telling you, it's not. I saw all their new spots, so did it yesterday. But that's not the point.
They're just embarrassed about this program. That's how we feel. Not you.
By the way, hold on a second. If I was embarrassed about the program,
not you.
The agreement. That's not the case at all.
We don't feel you at all.
Not you.
No. But it's not the company's. Listen. I can't. But to Anthony's point, as much as Anthony wants me to massage his head and give him a haircut with a shampoo.
Ooh.
I'd love to.
I'm there.
The fact of the matter is I can't bifurcate from what I do at the company. So I'm one and the same right now.
Yeah, I understand that. Trust me.
No, but again, I'm not embarrassed, and I'm telling you, I'm speaking for the company, which I do often. They're not embarrassed. It's not an embarrassment.
It's just frustrating how slow things seem to take at times. Part of
the reason why is we know why they're slow. We got wrong people.
Okay. Fair enough.
Yeah, well, yeah. Should we expect the build out of this studio anytime soon? If it's never going to happen, just tell us, so then at least we know. Because I guess we're always hopeful.
Here's what I will do. I will give you an exact. The build out is a capital expense, and then again, the issue is of all the capital things going on. And you guys, listen. You guys are candid. You know exactly what's happening.
We read the news
with the company right now.
Yeah.
You guys read the press.
Yeah.
Okay.
We're good readers.
I know you are. You're good. You're great readers. But here's what I will get you an exact answer of what's going to happen. But the first thing is I got to have somebody that's going to drive the ship, right?
I
got to have somebody that's going to be doing this day in and day out, so that I'm not having to do it.
I understand. You're very busy. Hey, by the way, Scott from Virginia, Elo lies. He was on The Apprentice for 1 hour.
What was my show? That was Donald's show.
You were on TV, Elo. One for Elo, 0 for Opie and Anthony.
Well, how about all the time you were on TV when you made the walk? I don't know. I saw you guys on Hannity and Combs.
Do you know in 19 months, I don't think the show has been mentioned.
I mean, I can list all the press that you guys got off the deal that we did. Actually, I'm staring in my office right now with it's framed in my office, front page of USA Today, from April 25th, 2006. Opie and Anthony airing on XM and CB. It's framed in my office.
Wouldn't that have been the optimum time to advertise us in print ads or maybe another spot?
Why would I want to pay the money when the media is talking about it? That's exactly the time you don't want to spend money.
But then it kind of draws people in. They know where we are. They know what we do, kind of a thing.
Because all they know is CBS now. Like, they hear about that, they hear CBS, they don't know XM. How are they supposed to know XM?
That's not true. That's not the case.
Like, let me ask you a question, and this is honestly, have we ever, and when, if we have, been mentioned, even just mentioned on a TV spot in the 19 months that we've been a part of this company?
No.
Eric.
Don't you find that?
I'm not going to lie to you.
19 months at this company, and not one mention in a television commercial.
Has Bob Edwards been mentioned?
No.
Really?
Well,
he's been mentioned in radio ads, but it doesn't matter.
How never mentioned in a radio ad?
Has his logo been
he has
put
been.
up?
On 10-10 Wins, he certainly has been.
Yeah, but you guys are, we buy radio with you guys on them.
How come we haven't been mentioned once in 19 months? I mean, do you see what I mean? Like, that's embarrassing.
Jimmy, I completely understand your point.
I don't mean, I honest to God don't mean this in some self-serving, screw the rest of the company way. We know you guys got bills to pay. We know there's other programming here. But I mean, just as one of many options. I mean, we do extreme talk, which is should be one of the selling points of satellite radio. It's one of the few things you can't get on terrestrial radio.
And we need help with name recognition as far as the rest of the country goes.
And
right.
What better way than to have a logo or a quick mention in some of these spots?
Does that not say, if that doesn't say not proud of this show or not caring about this show, then nothing does. And I know I'm not paranoid.
Mm-hmm. You're not paranoid. It's not again. It's an issue of focus and what the message is it's trying to deliver. With the Inno and Helix right now, the marketing is all about the functionality of the device. That's what it is. I mean, we don't mention any other content.
And then in the fall, the commercials will be about Oprah, and then
it's never
in the winter it'll be about.
It's never going to happen.
Bobsledding, that'll be a big commercial for XM.
I don't know why they haven't mentioned us at all. I can see if they had mentioned us in some, we were kind of groveling, like bitching, like, hey, they didn't mention something this last one. But not once in That's like dating a girl for 19 months, and she keeps telling you she's going to bang you, and she doesn't, and you're like, why?
That she won't bang you?
Yeah, but like you start to realize it's never going to happen, and she never intended on it.
Then why are you surprised then if it's never going to happen?
Well, I'm not saying I'm surprised. I just was wondering
why is it an issue? I mean, it sounds like you're already comfortable with it.
Yeah, what Elo is saying is we should lower our expectations.
Okay, I'll tell you. I'll answer your question. I'll tell you why I'm mentioning it. Because I would want an honest response. And I'm not saying from you, but from the company in general, that like
we just need to lower our expectations and realize that the studio's not going to happen, and we're never going to get a national ad.
If you're dating somebody who's never going to give it up, then then what's the surprise then?
Not even a surprise, but you'd like her to once tell you, I'm never going to fuck you, and be honest as to why, as opposed to just kind of giving you like, well, no, I'm going to, I promise.
By the way, I'm never going to say...
I'm not saying you, Eric.
I'm never going to say that listen, we market the show a lot. We've marketed the show a lot. We just haven't done network television to market the show.
Not one billboard.
That's not true.
I think we should be.
We had some.
Yeah. We did.
Okay, I didn't even know
that. Some billboards.
That is not true.
Okay, the billboards, I'm wrong about.
They call them boards in the biz.
You know what it is, though? The problem is there's a separation between XM and the show. It seems like even though the billboard, they were there and advertising, when it comes to showing people, hey, this is one of the units on the television commercial, or XM satellite radio, that we're never included in that.
They don't want to be associated with us on that level.
That's not the case. I mean, that's not it at all.
Not once.
It's usually everything I've seen is Opie and it might sound like the same thing, but it's different. Opie and Anthony, you could hear them on XM satellite radio instead of XM satellite radio has Opie and Anthony. Like, it's almost like there's an embarrassment factor there, or
they couldn't.
But here's the thing: if there truly was this, grassy knoll conspiracy, and there was a fifth gunman, and we were embarrassed, we wouldn't have spent any of the money. And we wouldn't spend any. I mean, why would I even do that? I mean, I have 170 channels. Think about this. Think about the whining here.
Can I say? Can I say why? Maybe because when you complain enough, people go, all right, well, we do kind of have to spend a little bit on the show. Because nobody acknowledges.
Jimmy, let me tell you something right now. On that note, this is where I'll cut you off. I've got 300 employees that sit in this building right now, all of which have channels that, candidly, some of them have higher ratings than Opie and Anthony.
Sure.
Does. Okay? Do you know how many times they walk by and they're just like, how come I can't get this? How come it's about this? I've got pictures, by the way, where these investors that came down, we have all these big superstars we have in the lobby, all of our artists. You know what? There's Opie and Anthony sitting right there on the wall. Not a single person from our entire company that is up there. None of our talent that we have here on any of our channels.
We've never even we've never gotten one of those people on our show. XM has never asked one of those other name people to come on this show.
Jimmy Johnson's never been on your show.
Jimmy Johnson, yes. He's the only one, dude.
You've never had Dale Jr. on your show?
The NASCAR guys, the only ones. The only ones. And to use your JFK example.
We had Cal Ripken, I think.
To use your JFK example.
But I guess my point is there's a lot of other people who are complaining. The point that you're making, Jimmy, is that somebody, if you complain enough, you do it. I got a lot of people complaining at me. I mean, trust me when I tell you, I got a lot of people complaining they don't even work here. And it's called lawsuits.
To use your JFK, example.
Just because you complain doesn't mean you get it.
No, okay, fair enough. But to use your JFK example, they said one point was nobody actually sat in a room and said, we have to kill him. It just kind of happened. So to say that nobody is involved in a big rational conspiracy, we know nobody's actually sitting there going, hey, fuck Opie Anthony. It's just an attitude that tends to run downhill, and people sense what's going on.
I think you're really overstating it, Jimmy. By the way, I agreed with this position, and I agreed with you in the beginning when we had the whole premium issue. I agree with you with all this. I don't agree with you on this issue now.
Okay, well, but since the premium issue, which is a year ago April, I believe, right? We came off. Not one TV mentioned.
All the stand-ups that happened, all the stuff that's happening at retail, everything that happened in the marketing, all the stuff that we did in New York City to activate the people long before the CBS thing was even a twinkle in anybody's eye. All those things happened because I was predisposed and made the company predisposed to make sure people knew that we had the show.
We just will never be satisfied. We always want more. I think.
But what we want is justified.
I think Jimmy's. I don't know. I think there's I think we really believe we're bigger than
XM believes we are.
Than XM believes we are. And I'm not saying you, Eric. I you know how I feel about you and the support you gave us. I think if you didn't join XM, we would be so dead in the water. It's not even funny. But I still think that there's a lot of people in the company that don't think we're as big as we believe.
I think there's a potential for us to be big, huge, that is being overlooked. Kind of not seeing the big picture. That's
I know there was a lot of people really scared when Howard was going to satellite, and we were here, we were doing it. We could have easily helped that cause, but we just sat on the sidelines and was very, very buried by the company when we thought that would have been a great opportunity to get us front and center and say, hey, yeah, Howard, but here's the new, the new shock jocks or what have you.
There was one case where there was an interview and Howard was mentioned, and whoever was being interviewed, one of the higher-ups in the company, said, well, we have talk programming, too, and didn't mention the name of this show.
Well, the weird part about that guy, he is a huge fan of this show, by the way. Yeah. I swear to God he is. But for whatever reason, it wasn't said that day. Yeah, but we just felt like we would have been a great...
Hey, and by the way, here's the issue. I can't defend or not defend what other factions of the company do. I can't defend or not defend stuff that I'm not involved with. So whether or not we're dealing with router issues or those issues, I got to go get involved in those.
Right. But the problem at hand, Elo, we really believe that people need to know the big picture here.
Yep.
But again, I think...
No, I know you do, but I think, it's hard because I don't want to give stuff away. But that they need to be... this whole situation needs to be explained to them. Why this is a good thing.
And why it's important.
The reason why we're as far down the path as we are...
Right.
...is because of that. But as you continue to go down the path, there are certain things that have to change along with it.
Right, okay.
Because if we aren't duly protected, meaning XM, for what our value is and the value proposition, because the way it is for the position A is not the same for position B, and it's certainly not the same for position C because it changes. Just because the aggregate gets bigger doesn't necessarily mean it's right. And it's not a philosophical issue, it's a term issue. So this is not an issue of whether or not it's an Apple and an IBM talking.
No, I see. Well, I know what you're talking about, but I see it as a, hey, we got to look at this under a microscope for another 3 months before we can move on an issue.
I don't think that's the issue at all.
Ah, boy.
Well, we'll have to wait and see.
That's just the way I see.
Listen, Anthony, if you're giving me the over-under on 3 months, I'll take the under. So.
All right. I'm not even giving an over-under that it's going to happen at this point. I see. And for what we're talking about, if something, let's say we're talking about Pluto or Mercury or another, planet like that. If Jupiter or Saturn comes calling and there's any bullshit, we're going to lose our fucking minds.
I don't think if Jupiter calls,
I
don't think there's going to be an issue with Jupiter.
All right.
The issue has nothing to do with Uranus or Pluto.
No. My anus is a little raw. Ew. Uranus.
Trust me. Listen, I read the same shit you guys do.
Yeah.
And if what I read the last 48 hours is true, we're going to be fine.
All right.
Wait, what was that?
We'll see.
What thing was that?
I don't know. Like Pluto, Jupiter, and Uranus. Jupiter and Saturn.
Jupiter and Saturn
instead of like Mercury and
Jupiter.
Pluto. If it's Jupiter.
Yeah, but the little planets are important too.
No,
there are plenty. Yeah.
By the way, I visited a lot of those little planets.
I know you have. That's why.
But there's other issues with little planets because they have a lot of moons around them, and there's all sorts of.
Yeah, but if you get on the moons and you get on the galaxies, and now you're on a lot of little planets, that's just as good as a big planet.
But there are issues with asteroids and other things that hit little planets, so we got to talk about it.
Well, as long as it's not an issue of the two planetary leaders knew each other at one point and don't chit-chat anymore, so there's a tension there.
Jesus, Jimmy.
I can assure you
we just want to know who's going to get fucked in the ass.
I just want to join Scientology now.
Just so you know, the Romulans,
the
Federation,
yeah.
Even though they are arch enemies, this has nothing to do with the Romulans.
No, I don't care. But right now, I want to work out something with the Romulans. We've already the Klingons have turned out to be fine. The Federation is working with the Klingons perfectly. I love the Klingon Empire. But now we want to work with the Romulans, and I even want to try just some outposts. SETI Alpha 6, SETI Alpha 7.
But Anthony, here's the problem.
Yes.
The problem is the dealing with the Romulans, you deal with the neutral zone. And in the neutral zone is where that famed game, the Kobayashi Maru, exists.
Right.
And the only way to do it is to have Captain Kirk, a la Elo here.
He can change the conditions of the test. I understand.
That's right. And where do the pests fit into all this? Because they're waiting.
The pests are like asteroids.
They are waiting.
Captain Elo, please, get through the Kobayashi Maru.
All I got to do is lie and cheat and change the game.
That's it. Now take a bite of your apple and get us beamed up.
Please tell me you're going to be walking around that area with an axe. Please tell me you have an axe.
I have a giant stick. I have no axe, though.
How many changes taking place?
What's that?
How many changes?
Oh, we've made a lot, actually. I got another one this week.
All right.
There's the winds of change are certainly blowing in the Federation.
Okay, I'm looking forward to that.
Yeah, but they tend to blow farts right in our faces.
Remember that. So you got to be careful because Captain Kirk, remember, was an admiral.
Yes, Admiral. He tasks me.
And then he goes back down to captain.
I like Elo as the leader.
I know. I want Captain Elo, Admiral Elo.
I like Elo as the leader.
Admiral Elo.
Well, here's the thing. Let's seriously, we'll talk through. Let me get my arms around the issues. We'll talk through. I know what some of them are, but this is all handled out of my hands. I mean, this is something that I don't get involved with.
Well,
but
we're not dropping
on the neutral zone.
We are not dropping our shields.
I encourage you not to.
Okay.
And whatever hands they're in, could you maybe slap them out of the incompetent nail-polished fists that are gripping them and take them yourself? So somebody in a power suit doesn't have to prove their worth. There's nothing worse.
Yes.
We'll get through this.
All right, Elo.
Thank you.
Thank you,
I always
sir.
call you. No, I do. I never duck you guys.
No.
I respect you for that. You kidding me? All right, Elo.
All right.
Get back in there and fight.
I'm going back and doing the good fight.
Photon torpedoes.
Bye.
I'm going to arm the torpedoes.
See, we get to have fun at our jobs.
Yes, you do.
Elo gets to see fun every once in a while.
Trust me, that's why I'm pitching my own show. Oh, by the way, I need to update you on one of your Death Squad. I talked to their attorney about a show, and I can't wait to tell you the outcome of that.
Oh, this ought to be
Was it good?
Well, from their perspective, it was, but I didn't like the answer a whole lot.
Oh, God.
I was going to pay you a couple of, I don't know, level 1 phaser blasts, and they came at me with, like, full-on level 9 photon torpedoes. They came back at me. I'm like, holy Jesus.
Oh, my God. That's whatever.
They trying to bite the hand that is feeding a banana.
Well, I was offering a banana, and now it just decided to rape me and take my tree.
Well, was it now as a fair-minded guy? Was it a fair amount of bananas?
Opie knows exactly the kind of bananas I offered. Opie was impressed with the initial banana offering.
Yeah. You kidding me? What he offered? I'm like, that is very generous. And they didn't go for that?
3 times as much.
Jiminy Cricket.
Well, as long as...
By the way, this is my life. This is what I deal with.
As long as they're not getting more bananas than certain people on the staff.
Lee Norton.
Well...
Jimmy, you're getting nuts.
No. But, I mean, yeah. But no, because that would never happen.
You guys have instant feedback. I'm getting emails from the pests who want router jobs in D.C. now here.
Good.
Yeah, that's great.
All right, Elo.
Go away. All right, call me when you guys get done. I know you're going to be off here. Oh, look, it's free time.
Yeah. And watch what we do with free time today.
We complained a lot to the XM.
Listen, I can only imagine on the day of the beast what you're going to do on free time. So.
We don't want our XM fans and listeners to feel gypped. We complained for a little while.
Chipped. We gave him a good show today.
I know. We just complained we bitched a little bit more than we came over.
Elo, today was a good show, wasn't it?
I thought it was a very...
What about the Donna Mike audio tomorrow?
All right. Well, that's going to be tomorrow.
It?
Good point.
That's what we do now.
Close it. Shut it down. Bye, everybody. Have a good, we'll see you, I gotta make phone calls now. Now I gotta call R.E. That's who I'm calling. Router number 1. My number 1 router. He's the only one that's compatible.
You couldn't pick a more boring route to take.
I don't care. That boring route is lined with dollars.
It certainly is. And a ghoul for a brother. A fucking talking cadaver.
All right.
He talked us into a nap.
I'm out of here. Hey, don't bitch, people. We gave you 6 minutes of free fucking radio.
Hi, I like to listen to Opie and Anthony when I'm feeling blue. Just like the pills Uncle Henry gives me before bed. They make me feel all tingly down there, and my undies get tight. Then Uncle Henry stares at me with a stopwatch. I wish I could sleep on my